Ow. Okay. Okay, hello everybody, I'm here, and sorry it took me forever to get this done, or get things up. I'm only 6 minutes late, so we're not behind or anything, so that's a good thing. Today we're going to be focusing on how to draw chibi characters. Today I joined, hey Mohammed, what's going on bro? Alright buddy, we're just getting things started. We're going to do chibi drawings today. And the reason why I'm focusing on that, because I think it'll be easier for you guys to understand somewhat anatomy in some way, in some form. How are you? I'm doing well. An artist is your soul. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How about you? I hope you're having an awesome day. Today we're going to be learning how to draw anime characters in the sense of them being chibi. Nothing like a fan fiction or anything, but we're just going to be doing like anatomy wise. So remember, the first thing when coming to chibi, you must realize that drawing chibi characters is usually emphasizing key aspects of the anatomy in most cases, and we're just downsizing, downgrading, or not gonna say downgrading, but you can upgrade a chibi character and make them look even more stylized than they are. So I have some examples here, so don't worry, we're not just starting off. I have sketches ready to go. I'm prepared this time. We are prepared this time. So I wanted to draw this nice chibi character. I think she was cute when I started. I might actually make an animated short around her, because I said I was going to get into animation soon. So I was thinking about doing like short little TikToks for Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. And oh, you can't see it. Sorry, that was in Instagram. I'm so sorry about that, guys. So you guys can see it. I'm so sorry about that. So we're working on this today. Hi, Tensions. What's going on? Guys, if you have any questions today is Teach Me Tuesday. We're learning how to do chibi drawings. But if you have a question other than that, please leave your question in the questionnaire. So when you do leave your question, it's not left behind. And I will answer any of your questions, whether it be color theory, anatomy, or how to simplify it, or what you're having trouble with. I'll give you a basic understanding of that and stuff like that. But maybe I can't go far too in-depth in it, but I will give you a good enough that you can say, okay, I understand. So if you have any question, I've been using Clip Studio 3D models, and it's helping me learn so much. Good. I honestly, now I can see. See, I know you guys couldn't see it. I know that Clip Studio Paint has that feature, but I never use that feature. That's the strange thing. I have never used that feature, not once. I have never used that feature. And I don't have just one, I have several drawings of this character, and if you're wondering, I wouldn't say this is too much of a OC, but I do want to work around her. This is not OC type lesson today. This is more of how to understand the anatomy of chibi characters. Now, chibi characters can be stylized, like I said earlier, in any way that you want. Now, see how this chibi character is drawn? The way I drew her based on her legs up to her arms and stuff, pretty much the whole top of her is pretty normal in most cases, even though everything's more emphasized. The breasts are more emphasized, the head is more emphasized, the eyes are more emphasized, everything is emphasized in that sense. Okay, how to color hair. Coloring hair is not hard. If you're talking about, like, if you want realistic type coloring hair, it's going to, actually I'm going to put your question up there. If you want coloring type hair, like, you need to understand your values. That's most cases, like, everything falls back into values when you're doing anything close to coloring in most cases. There's no real difference between coloring, like, just say, like, a car compared to that of a hair. It's just if you have a good understanding of light, shadow, and stuff, everything will make sense. There's gonna be some finessing that you may have to do or have to remember in certain aspects, especially if you're like, let's just say you're doing cars, like I said earlier. You have to understand certain materials and certain shines and how materials behave, like metal and probably glass and all that stuff. So that does play a part in that. So you have to keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind when you're getting to drawings like this, in most cases. But to color hair, it's not all that hard. It's like, so for instance, if I were to use an example, let me use this. This is an old piece I did in the past, so this is nothing that's important. So like, say I had let's just say I had this shape, and my base colors is this lightish reddish pink, right? And I wanted to shade this color, right? Because ultimately this falls under shading. Yeah, you're live. Yes, I was only like 3 minutes late, so we're not too behind today. I think she also means like texture. Not she, he. I'm a he. I'm a he. Anyway, so like the thing is, what you need, like, you have to understand like materials and textures. That, yes, I mean, that's what I meant. So what I mean by this is that let's say because like material, you have to understand the material. Like, so, like if something's reflecting, you have to understand the shading of said material. So like chrome, I think, for instance, you have to understand that chrome tends to reflect back and reflects in at the same time. It's a weird concept. It's not something I can just teach off the bat like that for you guys to understand. It takes some real like color theory to understand it, especially when it comes to material wise and that behavior. But if you're talking about shading in that case, or just coloring in general, it still falls in the same. So like if you have this color here, right, and this is your hair, say this is your hair color, or I'll just use an example, so a better example of this. Maybe I'll just use an actual head with hair on it. I didn't want to use this because controversy, but like, let me see. I think I have something here. Hold on. Sorry, it's alright. It happens. It happens. I don't get all like butt out of shape about that. I really don't. So like, let me use an example. Okay, so let me see. Let me get one example I did of coloring hair. So like, is there a specific way you want to color it, or is just coloring in general? Because that's going to be probably the most easiest one to explain to you. I want to just make sure when I'm responding to this, it makes sense. I'm not just making a general statement. I want to be really specific on that, just to make sure what I'm saying makes sense to you. I don't want to jump the gun and say the wrong thing, or you get the wrong information in that sense. So let me know if it's something real specific. Are you looking for a specific type? Like, for instance, if you're trying to color black hair. Oh, I'll use that example. Maybe you're trying to color like black hair, right? And if you're trying to color black hair, you don't actually go straight black. You actually go gray, because the gray will look lighter than the black. So like, what can I use example? I think I have some examples here. I want to use like a good example so I don't have to like overdo it. Okay, let me use this for example. This is an old drawing I did in the past. I think I did this for like a TikTok a long time ago. I don't think I ever put up the video, but I did do a video. I think I have the video still. I don't know if I want to post it still. So this character has white hair, so I'm going to make his hair black. And the best way to color his hair black, I like your voice, it sounds soothing. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate it. And I never get that much. I never get that. And usually I think my voice sounds extremely annoying. I understand. I'm very self-aware. I'm not gonna pretend like I have a manly voice. I don't. I'm very aware of it. Okay, so like, look at the hair, for instance, here. Now what we're gonna do, I think I color coded it. I color coded, I think. I want to make sure I did this right, because I want to explain this in a way so you can know. Okay, yes, this is the hair. So let's just change everything about this hair. So I took everything out from there. This is very old, so the style that I have now probably may not reflect all that well in this, but I'm going to grab the color here, right? And I'm going to go a gray. I actually go gray. You don't go straight black, because a lot of students think this. They think if you make the hair black, how do you shade or how do you highlight, how do you shade the black when you're in like a lighter place? So what you do, you make it gray. Let me grab this. I'm gonna turn this off. Okay. Let's see if did it work. Did it work? What's going on? Why you know? Oh, okay. I hate when that happens. Okay, so let's grab a gray, right? Let's just say his hair is gray, right? This is like a lighter black of what we're doing, right? So when we do this, what we're gonna do is say the light is coming from this side of the spectrum. I like your voice. Okay. How do you draw hair? Oh, that's easy. I'll get to that right after this one. Just hang tight on that. Remember, and I'll get to. I'm gonna make sure I see all you guys' responses and put it up there so you guys can see that I'm letting you know that I see it. All right, hi, live. Yes, your art. Oh, thank you. But this is old art, so this is not reflecting of what we're supposed to be doing today. We're gonna be doing chibi art, but I'm just answering a quick question. So this question here is that how do you color hair? Or let's just use black. I'm using black as an example because a lot of students tend to fall into a situation where they don't know how to. So they make it grayish or like a pretty dark gray. I'll make it a little darker than that. Okay. Now what will they do? I will figure out where my light source is. First, my light source is coming this way. So everything that's from the light here, everything back here will be shaded pretty much. So if everything's gonna be shaded over here, I'm gonna take I'll just use my lasso tool just to give you a very simple synopsis of this. So, this is coming out amazing. Oh no, this is old. Don't worry, I have something in the works today, but I'm just showing a student real quick of something. So like, say the light is coming this way, right? Now what I'm gonna do, instead of going straight black, remember you have to be still cognizant of your color of your hue. So like for instance, you may not realize this now, but what's going to happen is that we're on our color wheel. The color wheel and the color, I guess, triangle or color spectrum.
There's
now,
that phone.
What?
So, Mom washed their phone, so I have to give up my white phone for them to have a phone now.
What do you mean wash?
She accidentally left it in the jacket pocket and washed the entire phone in the wash machine.
Is it working?
No. I just put rice and silicone packets around it, so hoping it actually starts working.
Anyway, that's not like right now. I'm not gonna get annoyed with that. At least it's not one of the new phones. I'll be really pissed off from that point. Anyway, hey Itchy. Let me see. Now, sorry about that. I lost track, guys. So we're on our spectrum, right? So our spectrum's on a red, and Chrissy's here today, guys. Those of you who miss Chrissy, I know you guys miss Chrissy and her little voice and her Genshin Impact fan ways. Now we're on red, right? So what happens is, since we're still on red, we want to go downwards towards more of the pink. The reason why we want to do this is because, remember, red, well, some of you may remember, some of you are brand new, so that's fine. So those who are new, always remember when you're going to shade, you're thinking of a cooler version of that color. So for instance, if I had a red and I had a pink, which one is cooler, like which one's less hot than the other color? Is it pink or is it red? I want to see what you guys respond before I say anything, so I just don't give you straight the answer. I want to see if you guys are learning this, so when I do this, I know it's working. So which one's a more hotter color? Is it pink? Let me use a color here. Is it pink? Is it like pink? There we go. Wait, what the hell? Oh.
Wrong layer.
No, we're not on the. We're on. There we go. Is it pink or is it red? Which one's a hotter color? Pink or red? Pink or red? Which one's a hotter color? Which one's color is warmer compared to the other? Is it pink or is it red? Oh, my eye. I'll give you guys like 10 seconds to respond. Those of you who understand color theory or want to at least answer. It's okay if you don't know. Try your best if you know. If there's no wrong answers here. Red, maybe. Okay. Bunny says red. Guys, that's funny. Hello again. Hello again. So okay, so
I think they're a little behind.
I think, yeah, they're probably behind. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's a lag or anything, but I don't think so. I think there's a bit of a lag. I'm not sure.
No,
Are you on Windows 11 or are you enjoying it? Yes, I am enjoying it. It's really amazing. But I need to know what you guys know. But if you guys don't know, it's okay. If 10 seconds is pretty much up.
Teacher,
So
I want to answer the question.
okay, what is the answer?
The answer is red because it's warmer.
Okay. Yes, the answer is red. Red is the most warmest color between the two. Remember, pink, red, the colors that are usually warm are pink, red, yellow, and orange. These are the 4 colors that are very warm on the spectrum of the color temperature. Always remember that. The warmest colors are red, pink, orange, and yellow. The coolest colors are green, blue, purple. And I guess violet. I guess there's a difference between the two. I guess, or I'm pretty sure that's just purple. But red is the warmest color on the spectrum of all colors. So, like for instance, if I had a pink and I had a orange, which one would be which one is the most warmest color out of the two without the red? Which one's warmer, the pink or the orange? Red is hotter. Correct, red is hotter, but between the pink and the red, pink and the orange, which one is, it should look like a brown. Let me fix that real quick. I know you guys probably might confuse if it looks like an orange. Maybe some of you may have color blindness or some form. And I want to make sure that everyone's included in this. So is it orange or pink? Which one's warmer? Pink is hotter, pink is hotter. Actually, everyone's picking orange, some people are pink. So ultimately, the hottest color is actually orange. To be honest, it's not really pink. People might think it's pink because it's intensity, but no. The reason why, because I think if I remember right, pink has more of a purple inside it compared to orange. That's why. Pink has a little bit more purple in it than orange. Remember, the reason why, think closely at this. Purple is a love child between blue and red, right? So it's cooler than red, right? But it's hotter than blue. Oh, it does freeze at times? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me. There is lag. Okay. Okay, maybe it might fix itself. So let me know those on TikTok if you're still having any issues later on. And in like 5 to 10 minutes, let me know if it's still freezing. I'll try something, but I don't know if I can do much about it. But I don't think it's a phone thing. I think that's just an internet thing. I think it's just the internet. Orange. Yes, you are right, Bunny. It was orange, but yes, we are 15 seconds behind on the screen. It is okay. I'll make sure to be a little bit more. Don't move too fast. But thank you for letting me know, guys. You guys are amazing. Now, purple is a cooler color compared to red, but it's hotter than blue. The reason why this is hotter than blue is because there's a hint of red in it. See how that makes sense? So if pink is next to orange, orange is actually harder than pink, because it has a bit of purple in it. Orange doesn't have purple in it. It has red and I think yellow. Yeah, yellow and red. I think makes orange. So think of it that way, right? There's no hint of anything of being like any cool colors in this color. Because remember, red is the purest, hottest color on the spectrum. Does that make sense? I think it's more than 15 seconds. Oh, okay. Maybe I should restart. Should I restart? I don't know. Maybe it might fix itself. I'm not sure.
Remember, they are watching something live outside.
What?
So they could be messing with that.
Do you think so?
I think so. But you know, if you start, see.
I really don't want to do that. That tends to fuck up stuff. Are you having any trouble over there, Bunny?
Oh.
Guys, if you're having any trouble, just to let you know, those who are on TikTok, if you're still having any trouble, I'm letting you guys know, if you're having any trouble, you can jump to Twitch or YouTube right now, or Trovo, if you know, you guys know what that is. If you want to jump to Trovo, YouTube, or Twitch, you can, and you can still watch this in real time with me. The only difference is you're just not going to be seeing my big old hands. You'll actually be seeing the screen. You'll still hear me. I'm using the mic, so I am streaming to other platforms. I'm on Instagram right now, so maybe you might have a better chance over there on Instagram. I don't think Bunny's having any issues watching this, so if you guys want to jump over there, that'd be fine too. You can follow over there on YouTube or Instagram, or in case may be, we can have more love over there on Instagram. It would really be nice if you guys did that. Or you can follow on YouTube, because we're trying to build that to 1,000. We're at 830 something. So if you guys can help get to that YouTube or follow the Instagram, that'd be awesome. More people over there on Instagram and saying hi. So if you're having any issues, just jump over to the other platforms. You might have a better experience there if you want to learn something. It's better now? Yes, good. Good. Now, just to be clear, remember, orange is the hottest color because it doesn't have a cool color in it. It only has red and yellow in it. Pink is a cooler color compared to orange because it has purple in it, because purple, remember, purple is actually cooler than red. Okay? So always remember that. That is something really important. Now, you must be wondering, but Jace, if we're using black, what does it really matter if we're on the red spectrum? It actually does, because I can't even get in like real technical terms in it, but like it does matter. So like if you are in a red, if you're on the color wheel and you want to make this darker, I would go towards the pink, remember, because remember the reason why we want to go to cool colors, because think about it, if you're hot outside, say it's summertime, you're hot, you're a kid, you're outside playing, and you're you know tired and stuff from playing tag or whatever the case may be, what's the next thing you do? You run under the coolest shade of the tree, right? So what would happen is, since we're in the warmest area of the said park, we're going to go to the coolest area on said park, meaning that tree, which is the pink, right? And then what happens when we go to that pink, we're going to go to a more darker version of that pink, slightly darker, a little bit more darker than that. And then what will happen, okay, just to make sure on something, you don't want to go straight to pink, because that's going to look a little too obvious. So what you would do is get the base color of this color, right? It takes us back to red, so you want to pull it down a little bit towards pink, a little bit, not that much, right? And then when you're doing that, then you go to your color spectrum and go down a little bit more, like here, right? And then you go like this, and then you find your angle wherever you want to be, and then bam. Oh, forgot. I forgot. I'm not on the right layer. My bad. Sorry, my guys. I make mistakes too. It happens. All right, so let me go here. All right, and then you put the color, or shabam. Okay. Now, this is not the right way to actually do the shading in the sense. I'm just giving you a good spectrum of what if the light was coming from that angle. You should be cognizant of the behavior of the light and the shading, because that's very important. But now, since I understand how to shade it, a dark-haired character is not that difficult to shade now, right? I think that makes sense, right? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Please let me know if that makes sense. Hey, hon, how are you? What you doing? Hope you're having a happy day. Everything okay?
Today has been shit.
I know your foot has to get fucked up. So like this is how you color your characters, especially dark-haired characters. So if you're always wondering why is my character look weird when I try to shade his black head, it's because you're not using the right color. The rules. You need to use them rules, boy. If you don't use them, you're gonna be in a big shitstorm. You don't want to be in a shitstorm. It smells. You don't want to be part of that. It's just disgusting.
Dude, I'm eating. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I had to let them know. I gotta let my students know. I gotta protect them from themselves. Shit's crazy. It's crazy out here.
Oh, do you know what I learned last night?
Researching. What are you researching on? Huh?
You know what I learned last night?
What?
Guess what Ducky's sister's name is?
What? Goose?
I wish, but no, it's puppy.
Puffy?
Puppy.
Puppy. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll go with that. Puppy. So I hope that answers your guys' questions. Am I still on a delay by any chance, guys? Those on TikTok, please let me know. I hope that was insightful in that sense. And then you might ask, what if I really want to light up my dark-haired character, right? Because remember, always remember something in color theory. When a color is next to another color, one color will always look darker than the other. So like for instance, if I were to take a, let me just say I take a straight up bright green, right? A pretty bright green, right? And it looks pretty bright because it's right now the brightest thing on the spectrum, right? So what will happen is that I take another green or a bluish teal, even lighter than that,
Cyan.
or so. Remember this color is going to be lighter than this color, and because it's lighter, what's going to happen is that the color beside it, it's going. Ramsey is saying, "Are you having a glitch?" Maybe, I don't know. They're saying there's some delay or whatever. What's going to happen is that the light. Now this color is darker than this color here.
He's gonna be on till 10 tonight.
I'm gonna be on till 6 p.m. to 10 p.m.
You have the other.
Yeah, Eastern Standard Time. Those of you who are probably in the UK, you might be in the dark by now. I don't know. How much longer are you? I just started too, so I just literally started no more than what, 27 minutes ago. So I just started. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Seesaw, hello Seesaw. So I hope that answers you guys' question. Now someone asked me. Oh, also always remember when you want to light up your character's hair or something, you take the base color again of that same hair. Like I said, vice versa. You go to the color wheel. You go up a little bit, right? Because it's still you're already on the brightest color anyway. So you go up a little bit of the color wheel. You don't have to go all that bright. And then what you do is just literally go to the hold on. Okay, class. Okay, so we go to here. Oop. And then you can light it up a little bit and it'll look better in that sense based on where the angle of your hair is going. So you have to always keep that in mind. I'm just giving you a good understanding of this. I'm not trying to make this look like Picasso because this is not a drawing we're working on. This is just a old drawing I did in the past and all that great stuff. Plus, not only that, because you want to do this, you want to put the darkest shade into a multiply layer. Always remember that because it blends in with the tones and the tints within your base color, so it meshes well. So that's why you should always understand this method, because you must understand how shading works, and that's why you want to bring it down. Now, not only that he's dark haired, now you can see more. He looks more dark haired. It looks more natural looking. This is something that you should keep in mind and keep in what do you call it?
Practice.
In practice, yes.
But forget all that, just use color dodge!
No, I'm not using that.
Color dodge!
No. Anyway, so someone asked me, how do you draw hair? Hair is easy. It's not that hard as you believe. Now, I remember I taught you guys how to draw a head. Now, remember, when drawing a head, you must understand where the hairline is. If you know where the hairline is, everything will make sense after that. And then you have to, there's two things you have to remember. One, you have to know where the root of the hair is coming from, and two, you need to know where the hairline is. So, so like, let me use an example.
Vegeta.
So like, let's use a perfect circle, because actually I'll just use a sketch. I'll sketch it out real quick. Trying to make it all perfect. Those of you who remember our last stream last Saturday, we was doing the OC drawing of the character I was designing and using as a form of reference for you guys to look into. Now I'm making a circle, right? And I'm going to cut these in half. Not half, I'm going to just cut these on the sides. Remember, I'm not trying to actually draw a head. I'm just giving you guys a simple understanding of what I'm trying to do. I'm making a head real quick.
I never asked, what are your pronouns? I never understand this.
I never understand that either, but it's just him. I'm a dude. I'm a he, him. He, him. I'm a ham. I'm gonna sound manly, but I do sound like a Muppet. A little Muppet. Okay, let me see. Now,
where did this come from?
I don't know. It started around 2000, like I think it started around 2012, 2013, slowly. Yeah. Like, remember, it doesn't just come out of nowhere. It was just slowly coming through. So I came to realize when things kind of like catch on and you don't really know why, it's not because it just came out of nowhere. It's because it was just growing. You just didn't notice it till it took form after that. She says, hi, Chrissy.
Hello.
Okay, now we're making our head. I'm not doing this perfectly. I'm just trying to get you guys to understand what I'm doing. So
Cool,
let's
you
put
try.
it here. Actually, you know what? I'll make it. I know. I'm gonna do you guys the favor. I'm not going to just do that. I'm going to just do the right thing. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to been blashing and expect you guys to understand.
He's not drawing anybody right now. He's just showing.
I'm doing a lesson today. So like, we got to do that. Where's my? There it goes. I got a circle.
You want some?
What?
7.
Is it the jerk one that you made?
Mm-hmm.
I guess a little piece. He's not gonna eat anyway. Okay. 1.
I don't know why you don't like salad though. Like a Brussels.
It's just not my favorite thing to eat.
I'm gonna blame Roddy for my salmon addiction.
I blame him too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, making a circle. I made it a perfect. I made that perfect like that. Like that. Oops. That's not in line. That's not in line.
We're just old people, like old fashioned.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, bro. For tablet, using a tablet. The tablet I'm using is an XP pen, 21.5 inch monitor, drawing pen, drawing tablet. So if you're expecting where you want to find that, you can go to my Instagram and you can find it in my stories, and it'll take you to Amazon. What are you drawing? We're not drawing one specific. I'm answering a quick art question, then I'm gonna go to our main lesson.
What's the main lesson?
The main lesson, we're doing chibi drawings. We're doing chibi characters. We're drawing little chibi girls or chibi guys, depending on what you want. But right now, I'm just doing this quick answer. So, this is the head. This is ultimately going to be our head. What the? No.
The whole picture.
Yeah, you can have that.
You don't want to write?
No.
No.
Okay.
Not dressing right though.
What?
Yeah, the sweet onion one.
Yeah. You and mom like that. I don't know why. Hi, Wolfie. Doodles. Okay. Hey, Ashkar. Welcome back, bro. Okay, so we have our head, right? So what we're gonna do, always remember I said to you guys, put your fingers like this and slide down. Don't move your fingers, as best as you can. Slide down. Go like this, slide down. Like this, and this is where you're gonna find, that's where you're gonna find the equalness of your head. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this down. And remember, you don't have to do this, but I just do this to keep things equal.
He's not drawing specific.
I'm not drawing things specific. I'm doing a lesson real quick. I'm giving some tips on how to draw heads. Oh, you okay? Sketchbook or Clip Studio Paint. Our art and stuff are cool. Thank you.
Ascar.
What you drawing? Da. No, you said it wrong. 7. Damn it! Where's that girl? She says it right. What did you say? A scar? Mm-hmm. That's because Ascar. I thought it was a shar.
No.
Because the A, I thought it was a shar. A scar. You gotta remember that.
Where's the girl?
So, okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm going to literally turn this down in opacity.
Like how you say Ascar.
Okay. And then in this area right here.
Oh shoot! No, she got 2.
I actually got 2. Oh shit! I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So right here is our hairline. Here is our brow line.
Are you showing the proportions of?
Oh wait, I did something wrong. Hold on. I can fix it. Up here and then down like this.
I think it's called a homophone. Like. or how you pronounce a certain name. The
Yeah.
access to do that for.
Okay,
for
this is straight in the middle. Hold on. Okay, this is the brown line. This is the nose line.
I know you said brow, but it's how you said brown.
Yeah, nose line. And this is our chin. So these are our landmarks on where we need to put our head, but we're not really constructing the head. I'm just doing this so you guys have a good understanding of this. So I'm not going to draw an eye, I'm not drawing even the nose, I'm just going to draw the head and go straight for the hairline because we're focusing on how to draw the hair. Okay? Oh, hello. Oh me, oh my, make that carpet right now. That my carpet right now. What? I'm not really sure what that means.
Oh my.
Okay.
That's my carpet right now.
So we're gonna make this head. Right. Oh, I think it means the design. Okay, like this, right?
Oh. The carpet is slightly designed like this?
Oh, I see why it looks so weird. I made the lines way too close. They're too close. They were supposed to be over here at the edge. That's why it looks so narrow. That's why the head was gonna look weird. That's why if I go from here, the head's gonna look like this is where
properly
it needs to be proportioned right. This is not right because it's too narrow. So we're gonna redo this, and I have no problem redoing it. I'll do it real quick. So here, I didn't mean to do that. I just realized that I was going to thing, and I didn't realize it. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I'll do it real quick.
It's like 6.
Like this, and then bam, and then. Okay, and then we get the line tool, right?
We in the US.
And then we go like this, and like this. Actually, we go like.
For the hearties.
Thank you for the hearters. I thank you because it makes me smarty. Okay, like this. Oop. Okay. Like that. I want to make sure I'm getting this right. Okay, there we go. That's pretty much what we need. We don't actually need the lines to be outside of the stable, but we'll just put it here. And I do it like this. And to always find the middle of a box, if you guys are having trouble finding the middle of something, especially like a box, always make sure that lines get to the corners, because you can find the middle of any box. You can this is usually taught in like how to build environments, build buildings, or just in general architecture in general. You'll learn this type of technique if you're in art school. It's a very neat technique, so you don't have to pull out a ruler to find the middle or anything like that. This is something you can literally use in real life. You can use on digital art. You can use it traditionally. So I made this like this. Okay, toodles. Okay, later. So we made this square in here, right? And we make the lines go at the corner. Now we know the dead center of the middle of this actual line, which we want, right? So you can use this trick to always find the middle of something. Okay? Okay, so I'll go inside of it too. Okay, there we go. Good. So we got that out of the way. Hello, hello, hello. Those of you on Instagram, I hope you guys are enjoying your day. And then what we're gonna find is the middle here, right? And the middle here. Okay. We want that.
Why do you all anime for some reason?
Anime. Okay, so what's gonna happen is I'm going to bring out our chin. So like this, and we're gonna pull it like this. So I want, actually, this is where a line actually makes sense. Oops.
They should make an anime about
Always hold your, like, if you're wondering how I'm making my lines so straight, it's because I'm holding the shift button so it keeps it in line and keep it snapped in place. So that's something important. Is it dark in your country? It'll get dark in every country, I believe.
No, JC.
But
JC,
yes, it is dark. It is late. It is getting dark over here.
6 something.
It's 6 something. But let me see.
Thank you for the future.
Listen, I'm just trying to have some fun. Jeez, you joke. Okay, let me take here.
Welcome.
Okay, so we got that out of the way, right? Now we put our fingers here. There's a tricking. You put your fingers here. You don't have to like really measure. You just have to put here and make sure that it's the same size, and just slide down and stop where that end is, so you know where it is. So it's like this. Bam. Okay. Bam. All right. Now we got the same size. Now we're on the right path here. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. So I'm going to color this again. I'm going to, not color, but I'm going to write this. So this is our hair, oops. This is our hairline. This is our brow line. This is our nose line. And this is our chin. Now this looks ridiculous for this to look like a head, but trust me, it will look like a head. You are definitely one of the biggest inspirations in the outfit drawing department. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. That really means a lot. Thank you. Aw, didn't see that one coming. I try my best, I try to help those who I didn't get the same help, so I'm trying to give the same help to others. Okay, so
You're so popular.
oh Jesus! Don't start with that. We call it. What's that skeleton name?
Papyrus.
Papyrus. The Great Papyrus. Okay. Spaghetti. Okay, let me see. Now we're gonna stop here because our chin stops right here. So I'll make the head. Okay. Or you can actually make the head like, oops, what I do?
You close it out?
I did something.
Close it out.
What I do? No, I didn't. Has to be here. Okay. I went all over here. Okay, so I will pull it down like this. Alright. Like this. This is just making a sketch head.
That mistake alone got you a follow.
I'm glad. And then what we're gonna do is go all the way up here and stop. I'm gonna go around like this. Okay. Now I'm not gonna technically draw the ears. Oh, not try. No, I'll draw the ears. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'm not drawing the eyes. I'm not drawing the nose. Well, you can put the nose here. The nose is about here. The anime nose is usually here. The eyebrows are usually here and here. Remember, this is the line. So when I say this is the line, it doesn't technically mean draw on the line. It just means when it comes to the brow, you can actually draw over the line. You don't have to draw on the line. Okay? Right? So you make the line here. You actually draw the nose on top of the actual crosshair itself because that's where it's pinpointed, right? And then the hairline is right here. So you know where the hairline begins and stops. This is literally the hairline. Now, where the ears are usually in tandem with the nose to the, I think, eyes. So the eyes would be somewhere in this area. Actually, no. If I were to draw this...
I'm laughing my ass off. Welcome back, your ass off. I hope you're having a good day.
I hope you're having a good day, too, bro. Just don't laugh your ass off when I'm working. I need confidence. Anyway, so...
Confidence or concentration?
Or both, a little bit both.
Condensation.
Condensation. Oh, I was about to say something else. Let me see. So I was gonna pull this up here. So the ear will be here to here, because I want the eyes in this bracket. So like, sometimes the ears could be in between from the eyes here, in this area. So the eyes will be dead center. Like, what the hell?
Can I stop working?
No, it's not. No, it's just loading. I hate that because remember, it does that because it's recording at the same time. So it has to make up for the recording. So it has to multiple problems. Do you need any help over there, Jay? I'll give you some help. Okay, so we start from here, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna go up like this, Stopped. I say stop. Drop and roll. And then like this. And then we stop right here where the ear is. So we know this is the ear. Now remember, anime ears can be a lot of things. It could be a demon ear. It could be an elf ear. Usually elf ears are usually going straight down like this.
Or they just don't have ears at all.
Or sometimes if it's a fauna type anime character, like if she's like a cat girl or something, the ears are usually covered, especially if they're humanoid. Their ears are usually here. And their cat ears are usually on the side like this. Okay? They're usually like this, just to let you guys know. That's why, in most cases, they usually draw anime characters with hair like this, so they don't have to bother with that. But in most cases, the ears actually is like this, sideways. Most cases.
They still draw in human ears, even though they have cat ears?
No, you'd be surprised. No, it's actually the ears are, you may think that because you're so used to them being like this, because that's how the ears is.
Like, they still have two sets of ears.
No. You'd be surprised. They're usually hairs like this, like a bat. But because the hair is always big and frilly and usually in the way, you never see the side of the ear here. It's always being covered by hair. Look at nearly every anime character who has long hair or even short hair. The side of the ears are usually covered all the time. Most cases. It's very rare if you ever see them and their ears are like this, like a bat, or like this. It's very rare. Very, very rare. Very, very rare. Sometimes it looks really odd, to be honest. Takes notes.
You're still not getting what I'm talking about.
No, you're talking about if the ear should be here and they still have this. That's what you're saying. No, that's actually eliminated. It's not true.
Okay. Cause I always wondered that. That's Russian letters. I can't read it.
It's alright. But anyway, so we put the ears here, right? Put the ears here because we have a good bracket of this. And remember, ears don't kind of like curve like this. It kind of like has a gap and then turns in on itself. Alright, remember that. Now, I'm not drawing the eyes or anything like that. I'm going to just get to the hairline part. Now, we're at the actual part right here. So since we have the hairline, we know where the hair is going to start. The hair is going to start from here. Alright? And remember, when you draw hair, you don't draw in strands. You don't do that. You draw it in chunks. And before you draw in chunks, you must have an idea what the hair is going to be. Have a sense of point of reference where the hair is coming from, because most hairs come from a point of reference. So like, I like to put a dot right here, so I have an understanding of where the hair is coming from. So if say for instance, this was an anime girl and her hair was coming from here, everything will be like this. Everything will be coming from this, because remember, the hair is dropping down most cases. So remember, it's coming from here, like this, like this, like this, like this. Remember, depending on how big and volume and stuff like that your hair is, it's usually falling from a point of reference. Now, you might ask a question, what if I have a character and they have a ponytail? Then you have two sets of reference. So the hair is coming down like this, and coming down like this, coming down like this, because it's coming from this point, until we get to this middle here. Because usually the ponytails are being pulled like this, in that sense. Let's just say in this sense. Or usually, no, let's put it this way. The ponytails are usually on the side like this, right? Say she has ponytail. The hair is going like this, most cases. This is, oops, that's too close to the scalp, I think. I think this should be a little bit more higher than that, so you have a better understanding of what I'm saying, because I'm making this too exaggerated. So I'm going to put it up here, about here, right, to the side, like this. And the hair will be falling down from this point of reference, and then the other hair will be pulling down reference, because there's a sense of pulling, and the dead center will be like this. That's how it works. So, ooh, I don't want to draw this on this. Always make sure to keep your layers separate so you don't make any mistakes. Is Benna here? Oh, we need Benna. Let me get Benna in here. That'd be a nice one. I didn't think of bringing her in today. Benna! Where's Benna? Where are you, Benna? I know I made her own document, so I don't have to run into this problem every time. Her document is about... Yeah. There it is. There she is.
Which one you use, the actual cow or the anime one?
No, the actual cow. So that load in is loading in. There she is. Now we're gonna grab Benna.
Will Benna be your OC familiar?
Maybe a little strawberry thing. Okay, let me see. Can I do this like in? I don't think I can. Let me see. I don't know if I can do this. Okay, I can. So maybe if I can take this out, and then can I? Oh, it's not like Photoshop. I can't do that. So I'll just copy this, and I'll just put her in there in that way, so you guys can see it. No, here, and paste. Okay, where is she? There she is. There she is. There you go. Whoop. There's Mana. Thank you for this method. I've been trying to find a useful method for doing heads for months. It's alright. Do you, how do you do neck in the on this head? Now, there's a thing that a lot of students tend to mess up on. They think necks, because they'll draw a neck, especially if it's like a girl, they'll draw a neck like this. They'll draw like this. Or like a vase or something like this, and it looks, and they'll have the shoulders looking like this, like a vase, and this is not the right way to draw it. Okay, so when you're drawing a head,
It looks right to me.
now if it's female, let's just say this is female, because I didn't really describe the gender. I didn't give it like a defined, like, well, other than the chin, you can actually think it's more feminine. I'm going to curve it, but I'm gonna go straight down, and then what's gonna happen, there's a break, this right here, right there is a break, then you get to the shoulder. But this is a trap. It's your traps that I'm drawing, not a trap.
It's a trap.
But it is a trap that a lot of students tends to mess up on. So like females' necks are more inwards, and so they're more like this. They're not at the edge. Men's necks are more at the edge. So a man's neck is more like thicker, and it's more at the edge, most cases, and more straightwards, right? And then, hold on, this is just in my way. I don't like seeing that. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss. Okay, my sure it's there. Okay. So what's gonna happen is that I'm going to make the neck like straight like this, right? And then I'm going to break it like this, and then like that. Let's just say it was a man's neck, and then I'm going to give it more definition with the lines and stuff like that. So you have a more of an understanding that this is more of a man's neck than a woman's neck.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to a female's neck, like I said, you have to curve it a little bit, just to give the indication. And remember, it's more inside, so it's more inside of the head, right? So when you do this, you have to do a break, and it can be really small. It doesn't have to be big. It's a break, and then do a shoulder. Break, and then do a shoulder. Okay, that's how it works. That's how you get more of a feminine neck. I know this is more exaggerated, so it looks kind of weird. So I'll do it again, just to fix that. So like this. I'm here. Hey, Kirsten, what's going on?
Welcome. Now learn how to draw a head and go.
And then you make the shoulder like this and like that. So it looks more natural looking in that sense, you know. Remember, there's a break here. There's a break. You might see on Instagram, there's a few artists who does this, who teach this. They'll show like an arrow, and it's gonna look like this. It's a break right there. This is your traps, and then you go to the shoulder. You don't go straight to the shoulder like a vase like this. It doesn't look right. It looks strange. It's not anatomically correct, and you're not gonna feel weird because it doesn't look right. I will admit I have been guilty of this trap before. I understand. I used to do it too. It's nothing wrong with you guys. You guys are just trying to interpret what you're trying to draw, and I'm pretty sure if you ask any animator, they are been guilty of doing this in their animes all the time, because it's quick, it's fast, and most of y'all not gonna notice it because it's already an anime, so you're not gonna notice that swift of a neck like this, especially if it's in a few frames. You're not gonna notice, you're not gonna care. But when it's something like more Sakuga stuff, you have to make sure that everything is intact, everything's on par, or in case maybe those who know what Sakuga means. Hello, is a lights. Hey, Breezy. Chris Breezy.
And juicy.
Yeah. Okay.
Sakuga.
How are you doing? I'm doing well, Spawn. Thank you for asking.
Welcome.
Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. So now we're at our hairline, and we want. I would look at some references of hairstyles. So you just don't try to think of one if you can't. It's okay to look at reference. It's not wrong to look at reference. It's not. It doesn't make you less of an artist. Because some people just can't visually do things on their head, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. What's here is that we're going to start from here. We're going to make it big chunks. Big chunks, big chunks. Remember, big chunks. Okay.
Like ribbons?
Yeah, something like that. Right? Big chunks. I'm going to give her some short hair. I think if you're gonna practice drawing hair. Oh shit! I just did. Oh snap! I did this on Benna's layer. Actually, raised Benna existence. Okay, so. Aw, I like that happy face spawn. Thank you. Okay, so what's going to happen is that we're going to put a point of reference, let's just say here, and the hair is going to go like this, like this, like that, like that, like that. Everything's going back to this point. Make sure that your hair is trying to refer back to this point. Try as best as you can. Don't try to force it in a strange way, but make it as natural as possible that goes along with the scalp as well. Please be aware of this. Gravity does make a difference, and it's important to know this. If you don't take gravity into account, you're going to have a strange looking hair. The only people who can actually make hair defiant is probably Yu-Gi-Oh! And still look natural in some strange ass way. And same thing with Goku's hair. Now I'm not talking about when he goes Super Saiyan. I'm talking about base Goku. That shit crazy. But I'm just saying. Right? And then what's going to happen, I'm going to add volume by adding more of a oomph on the head. And remember, you want this to be emphasized, so you want this hair to come like this. Okay. I'm going to take away this background so you guys don't get this obscured in your... Okay, there we go. So you got the hair like this, right? There you go. So it gives you a sense of direction. I know I'm doing this really sloppily, but the point is the reason I'm doing sloppily, because if I do it perfect, you guys are going to get too focused on you're doing it more perfectly. How do I do it in the way that I can naturally get it? So I'm doing it very slop-like so you guys can more relate to this, because if you practice the sloppiness towards it, you're going to perfect it because you have an understanding of the behavior and the rules that I'm placing. So when you try to make it more equal, you make it more thing, it's going to feel more natural in that sense. Oh wow, I've been struggling with hair. So yeah, because you're not supposed to draw in strands. Don't draw in strands. Draw in chunks. And then okay, look at hair as, I'm pretty sure some of you who've been to art school may know this term. Look at the hair like a primary shape. The primary shape of the hair of the head is like, it's literally of the hair, I'm saying. It's like let me turn this down. Hey, you, don't fall asleep on me.
What?
Get up. Don't do this. The primary shape of the hair is like this, pretty much. It's like this. This is the primary shape. The primary shape is the overall shape, right? The secondary shape is the little shapes that makes up the primary shape. So like, think of a square, think of like a bunch of dots.
Not me writing this down.
Think there's a bunch of dots, but you see a square. The square that I just made of these is the primary shape, because ultimately you see a square. Okay? Remember that. That's the primary shape. The primary shape is the shape that makes up the whole. It makes the whole of everything.
The whole.
Okay. The secondary shape, which there's no other. There's three shapes: the primary shape, the secondary shape, and the tertiary shape. Tertiary shape means details. Okay. Secondary shape means the shapes that makes up the primary shape. Okay. Not me writing this down. You should write this down. Or you can always refer this back on YouTube or Twitch. Either one. That's something I can't do, especially with the mind's eye thing. I understand. It just takes practice. I always do this thing where when I'm drawing with the reference, I close my eyes, try to remember as best as I can, and then try to look back and see how well I do. It's a hard thing to do, but if you practice long enough, you'll get it. I've done this on TikTok before. It says like, wait, we've done. Oh snap, we've done this. We've done this on TikTok before. Hey, you wake up.
What?
Before it said Lisa. Oh yes, I remember we had this conversation. Lisa. It was Lisa. Or no, it was Liza actually. It was Liza. I'm saying words off. So the little shape like these strands of locks makes up this whole thing, right? And the tertiary shapes is like anything that's like little stuff that makes up details. Just ultimately it means just details when you think about it. It helps emphasizes the secondary shapes alongside the primary shapes. So always think it that way. That helps. Hey, Moochie. So that's a good way of looking at hair. Always try to make it in chunks. And then if you're trying to do like little strands of hair, if that's something that you're really into, you can do this thing where in anime, depending on how well you're good at hair, you can make it like this. You can make little strands like this. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this many times like this. So it looks like it's more natural, like little strands like this. And just curve it down so it gets that sense. But since I'm just doing it very nonchalant, it's not really natural looking, it's just kind of everywhere. But that's one way you can make it on the sides, so you don't have to think of like you have to draw giant little tiny strands all the time. Okay, so I hope that helps. I think that answers everyone's question so far as I see it on TikTok or so. Now we're going to go back to our primary question. Our primary objective today. We're going to focus on drawing chibi characters. Now, you must be wondering how to draw chibi characters. Well, chibi characters is not all that different from the regular characters I teach you guys to draw anatomy-wise. They're just more emphasized. Their eyes are bigger, their ears are bigger, their breasts are bigger, their booties are bigger, their waists are smaller. Everything is just either emphasized or they're more they're just smaller. It's just a smaller version of something. It's not all that different. Like for instance, if I were to draw a head right now, say if I draw like what the hell? Okay, if I were to draw a head right now, right? Like say a basic anime head. I'll make a basic one right now. Like something real quick. I'm not even gonna do the whole construction thing because that takes too much time. So I'm just doing a quick demonstration of this. So I make a quick head, right? And the head is like this, right? He's really annoyed, or he's not really pleased, or he's not really amused by whatever's going on. Right? So he's like, whatever, like whatever. I'm a cool guy. I don't really care for whatever you have to say. What?
You are not as calm, but your screams are calm, and it makes me sleepy.
I think it's the music. Yep. Okay, I get Liza. Gotcha. I got you, Liza. I got you, Liza. Come on, I got you, Liza. Don't worry, I'll say your name perfectly. Brist. Okay. Hello, Art. Oh, welcome. I think you've been here. Welcome back. Any digital artists? Yes, you just missed the whole big one. Now we're doing chibi characters. I just explained how to draw hair. I also explained how to construct the head. Now we're going to talk about how to draw chibi characters, which is our primary thing we're going to draw. And I also mentioned primary shapes, secondary shapes, and tertiary shapes. It's very important for you guys to understand that. So you guys can use that as a form of how to break it down in your head more easily instead of just trying to look at a whole drawing as one shape. Alright, now I drew an anime character pretty normally. Normal head, normal like aesthetic, pretty normal, right? So I drew him, and he's not really like amused. He's not really happy. I don't even think he's really indifferent to everything. It is what it is. We'll call him indifference. Alright, indiff. He's indiff. So I'm gonna give him a little puff cheek, like, I don't care. So what's gonna happen? I'm going to make this more chibi. So what's gonna happen is I'm going to do the same thing I just did. I'm not giving him any. Well, I'll give him hair. I'll give him some hair. some like hair like this. I'm just giving some hair like this. I'm not trying to go like all Picasso on it. I'm just trying to give you guys a good sense of what I'm trying to show you here. Okay. I'll make him more normal like that. But that's more normal than it looks like it's between chibi and stuff. But right here, he's like kind of normal, whatever. So I'm going to chibi him. So what's going to happen? I'm going to make a circle, right? And this time, instead of breaking it down like a human's head, I'm going to curve it and I'm going to chibify it by making everything soft, because ultimately chibi characters are usually soft. They're more plushy looking, they're more soft looking, they're like little plush dolls, depending on your style and how aesthetically stylized and pleasing you want your characters to be, because there's many ways to draw chibi, but I'm just giving you a basic understanding of this. So like the chibi characters like this, they're really chubby, they're really soft in most cases. They're not, it's really hard, it's unless your style is really sharp edged, then you can get away with that and it can still be chibi. You just have to be cognizant of your style and how you draw things and understand like shape language and all that stuff, right? So I'll make it more chibi, more chubby, chub like this, right? And then I'm going to like that, right? And then I'm going to put his ear like that, right? And then what's going to happen, I'm going to do the same face, right? He's very indifferent to the same place. And remember, since he's chibi, things are a lot more emphasized in that sense. Everything's more emphasized because everything's more compact, everything's more chubby, everything's more more soft, so it comes off more cutesy in that sense. He just doesn't care in a sense, or he's just kind of like, I'm kind of like a wise guy. It is what it is. I make dark memes. I shit post. It is what it is. It's what I do. I don't care. I'm a Reddit user, 4chan. You know, it is what it is. I'm a meme lord. You know, it is what it is. It helps my depression. I get it. We've all been there, you know. I plan on making my own book with my own characters. How should I get it out there? First thing, do you have a good understanding of drawing characters? Because you don't have to worry about book if you don't know how to draw characters. But if you know how to draw characters, then all you need to do is I would start on Webtoons, because Webtoons is a great place and you can get paid for your work if you get enough people to watch. And not only that, the best way to get people to watch your stuff, use TikTok. Promote your stuff on TikTok. Make up a creative video on why your audience should watch your or read your manga. Because remember, TikTok is not a place to build. TikTok is not a place to technically build. TikTok is a place for exposure. It's a best place for exposure because everyone's always on their phone and you can always swipe through. That's the main function of TikTok, right? So it's like its main function is to literally keep you on the app. On Instagram, it keeps you on the app, but more of a social aspect, like Facebook, because remember, Facebook owns it, or Meta now, as we refer to it now. So you have to look at it that way. So if I was you, if I was a beginner right now, if I was any of you right now, you was beginning, if you had a project you wanted to post, or a project you wanted to get seen or heard, I would start on TikTok. TikTok is a great place for exposure. I wouldn't do it on Twitch. Two places. Technically 3. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Just focus on those 3 platforms. Don't worry about Twitch. Don't worry about anything outside of that. Don't try to do live streams trying to tell people about your book or your thing. Don't do that. Let that all make for you. Use YouTube Shorts, use TikToks, use Reels, and you'll get there faster than you making a 10-minute video trying to explain to people why is your thing so special. They'll figure it out. We're very short-minded creatures. We'll figure it out fast. We're not that dumb. Yes, I'm a decent drawer. My only problem is shading and coloring. Don't worry. Shading and coloring is not as bad. I always tell my students to focus on grayscale first, because if you focus on grayscale, you will cut out a lot of BS that you're going to probably force yourself to learn. I would literally learn to draw. Do grayscale. Literally. Now, remember, everything's emphasized. His face is more emphasized. The eyes are more emphasized. The hair is going to be more emphasized. It's going to be more chubbier. It's going to be more thicker. Most cases, it's really very rare if it's not as emphasized as it should be. So like it's going to be like this, like really chubby, and but it has a mirror close to the candidate that we're trying to use. So it feels more like it's a mirror of that thing, like a caricature of that very character in that sense. Everything's more emphasized. Hair is bigger, the eyes are bigger, the head is quite smaller but yet chubbier. That makes sense, all right? Right, so that's one way of looking at it. Oh, and also, most chibi characters don't have their noses, so if that's something you don't want to deal with, you don't have to put a nose if you don't want to, but that is an option. It's not like you can't put a nose, and it's not like it's against the rules. There's no real rules when it comes to anime like that. Anything's pretty much an aesthetic from that point if you stay consistent in that sense, you know? But if you don't, then you have to be aware that people are going to find it weird that your nose is not placed, and you have to make that really emphasized. So like for instance, I'm going to use this example on Pinterest. Those of you on TikTok, I'll show you on Instagram next. You see how this anime girl right here is being used as a model. See how everything's emphasized? The hair is bigger, the what do you call it, the ribbon's bigger, the eyes are huge, the clothes are puffier and chubbier and much bigger, legs are a lot more stubby, the feet are little to no existence, literally. The hands are a lot smaller, so it's much easier to deal with in most cases, but if you really want the hands to show, or the fingers, it's going to be a little bit difficult if you have if you're trying to do something really specific, like if you're trying to make them do hand signs or something, you can make them mesh together like little puzzle hands or something like that. You can get away with that. But if you're trying to be really detailed, be very aware that the more you put detail in your character, the more likely you're going to make mistakes, or you're going to overdo it. That happens more than you think. So like, there's actually two versions of this. This is just not one. There's actually two versions of this. There's this even smaller version. Now the difference between this one, the body's more elongated compared to this one. The feet are even more smaller. The arms are more chubbier, and there's no actual bone. If you look closely, the arms are bent and up, right? Circle, but the other other arm is more curvy, more noodle looking, you know. So the torso is smaller, you see. So it's these things you have to look out for when you're doing these type of things. Those of you on Instagram, I'll show you guys too. I know you guys are waiting on me. So you see how this is like a chibi standard, like a very industry standard type chibi. But if it goes even more smaller than that, you can take that further with deforming them and stuff like that. That's always an option of doing that. So always keep that in mind and know how to construct your characters. So be very close to that. Look at these little things. These little things will make all the difference in your drawings. All right. So I hope that helps you guys. So like for instance, I could draw this again. Like this version is probably the smallest version between the two. I can draw this again and probably get a different type look, but still have a chibi-like look. So like, let's, for instance, I'll draw this again. So I'll make another circle, right? And then what's gonna happen is that I'm going to draw this like that, all right? I'll make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. Okay. Whoops. I want to keep that. Okay. And then I'll put the nose here. Now you can see, hello, Sabi. Hello, Sabi. I'll say Sob. Because you're not a loser. I'm not gonna say that out loud. I'm not gonna say your whole name. I don't think you are a loser. No one's a loser. Okay, so you see how different this one is? It's between, this one's between these two. So that's how that is. This head is literally this normal head. This is more chibi. This is even more chibi than this one now. Okay? This is very I'm doing this very loosely, but I want to give you guys the loose end of this so you guys have an understand where I'm coming from with this. Because if I make it perfect, people you'd be surprised how many people focus on how perfect it looked and the lesson itself. My bad, sorry about that, guys. I think something stuck in my throat. Okay, so that's one way of looking at it. Everything's emphasized, you know, great stuff. So always keep in mind everything's always emphasized when drawing chibi. So we're gonna write this down so we can keep this in mind. What to look for in a chibi character. Okay, 1 chibi. 1, everything's emphasized. Everything's emphasized. Make sure everything is small. High expression, because remember, that's the ultimate goal of a chibi character. They're supposed to give high expression. They're very expressive, because remember, their bodies are smaller. So the smaller the body is, the more expressive the character is. So like, say for instance, I'll use an example. Say for instance, you're a giant. I drew a giant character. Giant. You're not really focused on his face because the face is more further away from you in most cases. You're looking at his whole mass. You're not looking at the face, right? But the best way to emphasize the head of the face of the character, if the head is extremely small. So I think some of you may know what I'm talking about. What was that video game that was called? It was called it came out the same time as Overwatch. I forgot. There was a particular character. I think it's something bright. I forgot what it's called. It was like Overwatch, but it got overshadowed by Overwatch the following week that Overwatch came back. And some of you might know what I'm talking about. It came out for Xbox, PlayStation, I think even for PC. Battle Bright. I think it was Battle Bright or something. If you guys might know what I'm talking about. There was a particular character that shoots like a giant machine heavy type gun, and his head was really small, but his body was really huge and really massive, and he was like buff, but he was really massive, but his head was really small. So everything he did looked really ridiculous because his head didn't fit that well with his body, but that's the joke. Battleborn. It was called Battleborn. That was called Battleborn. It was called Battleborn, and I remember now. Just wondering, how would you draw heads in perspective if you got time? If you were to draw heads in perspective, that usually falls in the square method, which a lot of people don't like doing because I think it really messes with their visual. I don't think it messes with people. I think it's not a common thing that people like doing, because, like, for instance, if I were to draw this circle, right? You have no sense of direction, right? But if I were to draw a square over it, like this, in whatever angle I want, because remember, it's the circle is not going in a particular angle, right? So if I make a circle, and I'm not going any angle, I'm not putting no real shading, no nothing, and I put a random square, the square will actually give you more of a perspective than the circle would. So if I were to draw like this, let's just say I draw the circle like this. Right? So this is our head. Now the way I drew the circle, the square, you can tell we're looking from the top of this square. I mean, the top of the circle, because the square indicates and gives us a sense of perspective. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Spencer? Spectre? I mean Spectre, is it Spencer? Hey Mammy, can you draw my PFP? It's very hard to draw. I can see it looks massively hard. I don't think I have the skills or the technicality to draw something so hard. I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, that was really hard, guys. That was whoa. That was, guys, I think I need to quit art. That took a lot on me. Like I feel like a different person. I don't even feel like the same anymore. The depression has just gotten worse. Really? Really?
Yeah.
Get up!
Yeah.
Look at this artwork. This is the hardest thing I ever drew.
It's so complex.
I know. I don't know how I did it. It really seems hard, guys.
It's hard
I don't know. I don't think I'm a great teacher. The way I chuckled, the way I just cackled. Don't you? Oh God. That seemed really hard. You have no idea. It took a lot on me. But like, to answer your question, don't you did. Did it explain? Did it explain well? Because remember, the perspective. Ultimately, we're focusing on perspective, not really the head. The head, the head will give you. The square will give you more information than the head would if you forced it. But there are other ways of just using the square. You don't have to use square. That's another method if you can eyeball it well. But if you want to use like the Loomis method, that does work for perspective. But if you don't want to do all that technical stuff like making a circle, and then if you want to cut the sides here and then make a visor like this, and then if you can eyeball it in that sense, you can put any perspective if you understand it in like in the Loomis method, if possible. So like that's one way of doing it if you want to look at it that way. If you want your character to look up, or if you want your character to look like literally down, you can just like it's more of how well you're good at foreshortening. Because like right now, if I were to draw our character looking down, I would draw you won't be able to see the chin all that much. Like how can I say this? Like let me see. So like if I were to draw this like this, because I have a good understanding of the head placement, I could make it look this way. I can make the head based on the crosshair look this way. Wait, huh? LOL, can I have a tut? It's too good to be true. That's so hard. Can I have a toot? You mean tutor? I think you mean by tutor. I think that means tutor. I think. I'm not totally sure. You could tell me wrong. You could tell me if I'm wrong or not. So you look up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ultimately under your great art. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Aw, thank you. But like for instance, let me do it even more better than this. Let me just give you a sense of direction. So instead of just saying the thing, so I'm gonna make a circle, and then I'm going to make a crosshair. Then I'm gonna make a square alongside that crosshair, because we're gonna make this parallel, right? And then I'm going to keep this parallel as possible if I can. This will give me a sense of direction. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to give me a sense of direction, because I'm not using the line tool right. But I'm going to give you a sense of direction. Or you don't have to go that far away from the head. It's best to be as close to the head as possible when you're doing this, so like it feels like more of like a cage, so you don't lose sense of space. You can use a horizon line if you want. That can help too, if that's better. A horizon line is like a line that's far away, or usually it's far away. It's supposed to indicate that it's far away or have a sense of direction. And what's going to happen is that if the lines here, like this, and then everything's supposed to line up in that sense, so you can have a sense of direction if you want to do that. There's a lot of people who use that method and keep things in line, like with the mouth, the chin, everything, so you have a good indication where the placements are, and all that great stuff. Do you study from Oh, you mean Prokopinko? You mean the YouTuber? Yes, I do recommend his stuff. I do study from him. If that's what you're saying. Long time no see. Hey, Nico, what's going on, bro? It's Nico in the house, bro. How's university? Tell me how things going, bro. It's nice to have Pico. We have an OG in here. One of the early adopters of the live streams. What up, Nico? What's up, bro? Long time no see, bro. I'm so glad that you're here. So so we have this sense of direction. So we know that it's looking this way because our crosshair is here, right? But if I had the crosshair here, it might change your aspect of you change your perspective on where you're looking, right? Or if I were to, let's just say, I don't want to erase that yet. Let's just say I want to make the square do something more insane, like if I say I had a circle, right? And I made the square like this. Now you have a sense of not only just direction, but you feel like you're looking from a more down up perspective. Now we're looking at the square from a down up perspective because the way I drew it will let you know the indication of it will entice. I can't talk. It will inform you. Shit, that's what I'm saying. It will inform you on what you're looking at. Okay, so you put a circle here, so you have a good sense of where the chin is. Right now, you know you're looking from down up. You see how that works? It's the way. Use the square method if that's easier. If the square method helps, use that. There's two methods I always recommend to my students. Use the Lumid method. I'm a weird teacher. I can't even say words. I'm trying to teach. Use the Lumid method because that can work not only just for frontwards. That can work for sideways, back of the head. It can work for side of the head, 3/4. You know, all that stuff. It can work even from down up or top down. It's really possible for this to work. I watch Prokopinko a lot. Yes, he gives great, insightful videos. And surprising, most of his videos are open free on YouTube, but he said there is a premium version, but the way he gives up stuff feels like it's everything. So like I don't know what else is more premium than that, but I would purchase from him if possible. Very good. I have tests in 2 weeks working on some animations here and there in spare time. That's great, bro. I'm so glad to hear that you're doing well in your animations. That's great to hear. Ethan Briggs is good as well. He's funny over the top of it all. Yes, he's funny. His Discord community has you working. Ooh, I would like to join his. I actually would join his Discord because I've been thinking of really getting into animation lately because I feel like that'll be more beneficial to me. I think I'll be getting into animation very soon as my 30-day clothing journey is over, and I think that'll be over by like what, in the next few weeks or so. So it gives me time to practice. Do you study from Prokopinko? People. No, I should check Pro Taco on Instagram. Oh, they make. Oh, I know who Taco is. Yes, I follow him. Yes. He's right here. I'll show you. I do follow him. I love his informative references, and there's always someone, I don't know if that's him or his friend or girlfriend or whoever, but he just posted something. Yeah, there it is. New drawing book on Amazon sales. Okay, let's see. I recommend to anyone. Oops, no, that's cheeky. Sorry, my bad. Didn't click on the wrong character. Okay, there we go. So I always recommend to anyone who is struggling with anything with anatomy, this will break it down to you as best as possible. And don't worry about the Korean characters. there's always someone who usually translates what's saying here, so you can look for what's there. See, like for instance, Spectre, you see how he's using the box? The box gives you a sense of direction. Because the box works when things are parallel. Parallel meaning they're in line and line, in line and line, in line and line. They have to be in line with each other to keep things parallel. If you have lines and they're kind of like this, if you have lines and they kind of look like this, and one's kind of like this, it's gonna look slanted. You don't want that. What you want is line. Oops, I got rid of that again. You want lines that are as. If you don't know how to keep them in parallel, there's an easy way to do this. So you make a line like this, put like this, and put like this, and put like this. Because the lines already, you just gotta go straight down, right? So you don't have to like make a line. It's kind of just easy. You don't have to make a line and do this because you might not be right. It might be off and slanted. So if you want to keep them non-slanted, I would do like one line, one down, one down, one down, and then erase the sides to keep them parallel. They'll be more parallel in that sense instead of you trying to like kind of eyeball it and not make sense out of it. Remember that. Or if you don't want to do that, if you use digital, I would use a line tool, and this does help keep things at least accurate in most cases. You hold the shift button like this. You can use the same method, but you're usually eyeballing it like this, especially when it's perfect. Always looks kind of weird. Like this. It always looks kind of off because it always seems like they're off. So what I do is I go to the ends like I did before, pull down, and then wherever like this. So like see how I'm off by a little bit at the edge, but because this line went through, I can just cut off the little edges here. Right? Oops. A little too much. And then a little here. And then whatever's this tail, that's not needed. And then you can just erase everything here. Oop. You can erase everything here. And just keep things parallel in that sense. So you'll never be inaccurate with your lines. If you're trying to make boxes accurately in that sense, I'm saying. Let me see what you said, Nico. It said, okay. I can really tire you down mentally if you're not ready to face lots of laugh of perfections, but great people. I can see how you can say that. I tire a lot, but I have a hard time attaching to the neck. But thank you for the insight. No problem. If you have problem attaching to Taco, is such a great dude. Yeah, he has great tutorials. He has great tutorials. I love his stuff. I always refer back to his stuff just in case I'm having trouble with a specific. It's really when it's real specific, like it's a real specific body part. I have to go back and check just to make sure I'm accurate on it sometimes. That's where I got the neck thing from. I didn't think that off of myself. I got that neck thing from him. I think it's somewhere in there if I have to check. Like, this is what he's talking about. This big trap here, right? That's what I was referring to, the traps. I think he has one explaining about the side of the neck, and then trying to make it female and male just to make show indication of the two. So, like here, necks. I think this one is with necks. I think if you look closely, like see how the women's necks are more inward, like this, more curved in, not completely curved, but it's curved, right? So if I were to draw like a neck of a female, it'll be like this. Like that, right? Because it's more female, it's more slender. With males, if it was a different story, it'll be more like. And remember, males tend to have this neck where the throat does show. It's not straight down, and that's where a lot of them get confused. because remember, this is just a dummy. This is just a shape language to understand where you're looking for. But if you're trying to put detail, the neck is actually not this straight. It has a throat, so the throat that is there will actually bend like this. So if the neck was like, oh, sorry about that, guys. I realized that. Oh, Chrissy, hey,
Yes.
give me the charger.
Okay.
Okay. So like if I were to make the neck like this for a male.
The charger's on that phone.
What are you talking about?
On this phone.
I need the other one. Where's the other one?
Well, there it is. We should
Go
find it.
tell her I need it for both of them. Okay, so you see like this. So what will happen is I would draw this again. I'm gonna make this small.
Right back.
Okay, just make sure I answer you guys' questions over here. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit, and I'm going to get a new. Oops! Whoa! Sorry. I'm gonna get a new layer, and what's gonna happen is that I'm going to do this again, but this time I'm going to draw the neck more accurately. So, or at least have it have a throat like this. So. Maybe not this emphasized, but you get what I'm saying. This is pretty much the head. And then God, I can't move this out of the way. It's just so annoying sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna go erase this part. I'm gonna erase most of this. So I'm gonna go like this. Just like that. Easy as pie. You see that? And it's just like that. Share it live. Yeah, share it live, guys. Share this live so we get more people in here. That'd be really cool. Okay, no, I should check on Instagram. They make art tutorials. Yes, you should always check them out. I recommend anyone who's willing to give art, help. Not just me, but also check him out. I always refer back to him as well. So always look at this closely. So the neck is always like this for males. So it's not this straight thing, because that's not real. That's not normal. Especially if your guy is like very like buff or something, if that's what you're trying to do. You can do that with women too, but if they're more masculine in most cases, like if they're a bodybuilder or something like that, their necks will be looking like that too. That is possible. So I hope that was helpful.
Yeah, I found the brick wall.
Need the brick. Okay. Thank you guys. Now we're gonna go back to what we was doing. So chibi characters are usually emphasized. They're small. They have high expression. In most cases, that's the pure indication of why you want them to be chibi. And that usually helps in that case. They're usually cute. That's usually what their main objective is, to be cute, high expression, small, emphasized. And also, you need to fixate on the characteristics. It emphasizes the characteristics of your character, of said character. No, features. Your character's features. Most cases. Like, let me see. I can use features. So, like, for instance, let's say, let me use an example. Part of this lesson. Let's go to Pinterest real quick. I'm gonna type in, Full Metal Alchemist Chibi. Okay. Now look at this very closely. Let's look at Alphonse here. He is very emphasized. His head is bigger. His arms are smaller. His legs are smaller. His torso is bigger. I love Chibi. Yes, Chibi is so nice. It's so cute. So, and look at the cat. The cat is not even rounded. It's more squared. See, this is what you need to look forward and look towards at your characters. But what makes but why is the head so big? It's because, remember, Alphonse's biggest characteristic is not just because he's in a metal body because of his soul's attached to it, but it's his face. His face is one of the most recognizable faces in anime. Like, bar none. If you saw a face of Alphonse just the face by itself, you will recognize what that face is. And remember, Chibi is ultimately made to show expression. It's supposed to be cute, cuddly, and show a form of no threatening. It's non-threatening. Most cases non-threatening. Even if a character who is a villain, who's known to be hated. If I right now type in Chibi Mada Uchiha. If I put Chibi Madara Uchiha, he's still kind of intimidating, but he's not as intimidating as his original look. What's emphasized is his hair, his eyes, and everything else, his head. Everything is pretty much proportioned to his body, but the biggest parts that makes him is his head and his eyes, because, well, his hair is one of the most giveaways, and then two, his eyes, his Renegon is what really is part of his whole character. And you remember, Madara is old, so he has these wrinkle lines, these stress lines, as they refer to as Naruto or so. Alright, not you going off about chibi faces. Not you going off about chibi. No, I'm doing a lesson. Doing a lesson, bro. Don't judge me. It's for a lesson. I know it seems kind of redundant to bring this up, but those who are trying to get into anime and not really good at analyzing, this is something that they need to learn and practice. If they don't practice this, they won't get good at drawing. It's gonna be really difficult.
Why you glance at me? I'm worth to say I'm proud of my left hand.
What are you talking about? What's asleep? Anyway, so let me see. So like, the emphasis is his eyes and his hair. Those are the big giveaways about Madara, because remember his Renegon and his hair. So if I put even other characters like, say, let me see, or Lord Senju or Sasuke. This is very normal based. But this type of chibi type work is more. It's still under the signs of cuteness, but it's also between chibi and just the anime aesthetic. It's not really emphasizing the whole head, other than the head is big, right? But the body's pretty proportioned, but the eyes are pretty proportioned itself. It's not really screaming out, very emphasized. It's just a shortened version of the character. But if you was to stylize that, it would be more like, let me see, because these are more like Naruto, professional and made for like the anime in that case, because remember, their bodies are just the same, pretty much in proportion, but the head is just slightly bigger. That's it. Alright, sorry. Good luck, chibi newbies. Yes, thank you. Oh, Jesus.
Do they?
Huh?
Do they call them two-thirds chibi? They're not fully chibi?
Yeah, they're in between anime and chibi. But if we're going down the whole length of it being stylized or whatever the case may be, like this, for instance, like Karuma here, Karuma, I can't say his name. I can't talk today. Everything's emphasized and made him more cutesy. That's the whole point. What's emphasized is the ears, the head, and everything else is small, and just that makes up the overall primary shape of this character. You see? But like this one here, Like this one's stylized because it's not as proportional as you think. The arms are smaller, the legs are a lot more thicker, but yet smaller at the same time. The feet are small. This proves this right here. The feet are extremely small, but if you look at the more professional ones, the feet are visible. They're more real, you see? The feet are more real, they're more professional, it's more drafted out, so you have more detail and stuff like that. So that's something you have to look for when you're drawing your chibi characters. So it feels more of a professional side, but if you want to do more of something more stylized, that's something you should look for if possible. So these are things you have to write down when you're doing your characters, whether it be an OC or a case may be. Those of you who are new to anime or getting to anime art or digital art or even traditional art, these are things you have to look forward to. I know these seems kind of mundane, and these things seems like things that you already should know or things that you already know, and I know we're going down that rabbit hole, but I have to do this for the newbies who are new or a case may be. So with that said, now we can go back to the actual drawing that I did. I did the whole presentation of this. I did the tutorials. Now we're going to be focusing on drawing a chibi character right now. So I made these few cutesy characters here, and as you can see, they're more stylized than they are being than just being chibi. Because remember, her feet are not being seen. Her feet are very small. There's no actual signs of toes or hands. I made sure the hands are small. I didn't even want to focus on hands. I just wanted to focus on the overall character. How was your day? My day is awesome. Thank you, Kaneki. Kaneki. I think it's Kaneki Lover. I think that's from Tokyo Ghoul. Did I say it right? Kaneki? Kaneki. Okay, so I hope that duck. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I read that right. Okay, good. Now, we're going to do this same drawing. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to do this drawing again. And I'm going to show you guys what I mean. So, there are ways of doing this. One, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. There we go. And I'm going to make a circle. I'm going to make this red so you guys can see it. I'm going to make this red. Usually when I do a thing like this, I usually make it really big. I used to draw them really big to start off, most cases, but since I have to do a mirroring type of thing with you guys, I'll have to do that. But remember, everything is emphasized, so you don't have to be super proportional with it. You just have to be aware of what you're doing. So like, let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this, I'll put this on the side. So her face is going like this. So that's what I want. So the face is going like this. Just like I said before, if you want to draw, if you want to draw the head that way, like with the crosshair. Actually, I won't even draw it like this. Don't draw the I forgot to mention this to you guys. Don't draw the crosshair like a straight thing on top of don't put like a stick leaning on the ball. What you want to do is curve the crosshair so it feels more real in that sense. Okay, so it feels like it's wrapping around, so you have a better, more 3D aesthetic, a more 3D understanding of said character. Okay, now everything's emphasized and chibi like this, and then the neck is like this. And remember, if you want to break this down, you can always break it down in shapes. So like, for instance, if you make it like this, like a big circle, like that, then you got that head. You don't have to go in full detail yet. And just make sure, make a circle here so you can have a good indication where the ears are going to be. And then last but not least, you make a crosshair. And always make sure that in this area, in this particular area, that's where the ears are usually located. Ears are usually located in the third of the circle here. So it would be located like this. Like that, right? I'm gonna pull this down a little. Okay. And then I'm going to put the ear like this. And then I'm going to make a big I'm not worried about proportions right now. I'm not trying to be proportional. I'm just trying to get the overall idea out first. I want to learn how to draw on paper, but I can't. How come? Why is that? What is your reason for not drawing on paper? What gives you such a hard time drawing on paper? Okay, so like this and like this. You can make 2 circles. It doesn't have to be perfect yet. And then we have curve like this. Or you can do it like this. You can put a curve like this. So you make a square-ish body, and then you put a circle, and then you put a okay. Now this looks a little more stiff because remember, I didn't use the line of action or action line or what, depending on how you guys call it. So don't worry about how this looks right now. I'm just giving you guys a simple understanding of using shapes to break it down in that sense. Because if you break it down in shapes, it gets so much easier to draw the character in that sense. Because when I drew this the first time, it was much fun. I want to learn how. I try my best, but my hands can't stay still. Okay. So if that's the case, then I think there's things in place you can check on YouTube that gives you a certain amount of help on how to help with steady hands. Is it just steady hands in general for like line art, or just like in general? Now, remember, the reason why this character looks the way it does is because I'm trying to make her between chibi and anime, because remember, her neck is still visible. Her neck is visible. Usually most chibis, they don't even try to show the neck. Like, perfect example. Like, you see how the neck here and the neck here, you can see the neck. You have indication of the neck, most cases, in these situations, right? Now, if I were to find more of a stylized neck, like before, I think with the Madara. Let me go back. I think Madara's right here. Unless that was professionally made. I don't know. See, the neck is being seen, so it feels more in a professional sense. But most cases they don't like showing the neck, or if they do show the neck in a stylized way, if you want to show a neck, it's really skinny. So like they'll draw the neck like this, like really skinny. It's a weird thing, right? This is why I always say to you guys, when you're gonna do the drawing, do the action line, because if you do like this, it looks really stiff. You see how stiff she looks? You don't want this, so you want to turn down the opacity. You want this to be like, oops. You want, oh wait, I'm using a thicker pen, am I? Okay. Because I don't know if there's a method to keep a steady hand steady unless you're trying to do like line art. But if you're doing digital, that does help though. There's some things that can help you on digital. So I'm gonna put like this. That. Oops. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. I got lost on this. You going to baby step is helping me get an idea on how to draw like you are. Good. That's a good thing. At least it's helping. That's all that's ultimately what the very big guy will eat. Okay. That's what ultimately everything means. You just have to take baby steps. And then after doing it over and over again, it doesn't become baby steps, it becomes more intuitive. And then when you do it more intuitively, you don't need the baby steps anymore. You can just literally do it in your sleep. Because remember, the one thing the brain does is always adapts. So no matter how much you might find a task daunting, till the brain can literally like do it over and over again, it tends to go faster and faster to the point that you don't even notice you're going as fast as a lot faster than you did the first time you started. So like, there's always ways to get better, you know. Okay, like that. Okay, now I'm gonna pull this head back. It's a little bit too far away. That's okay. I'm gonna put it like that. I'm going to erase this part. Okay. Okay. Actually, that looks ridiculous. So I always make a dummy face. If you're not really sure what to put the eyes, I always put the dummy face. So it gives you a sense of like clarity of where the eyes are supposed to be. Okay, like that. Okay. So there's ways of doing this. So it's like it's a good sense of fun to do this, and always know that everything's being emphasized. And this is probably easier for those of you who really struggle for let me say, like what's the word, anatomy, because I know anatomy can be really annoying depending on what you're trying to do, but you know, it tends to work well after a time of practice. And if you're gonna ask me, you guys, should I practice every single day? You don't have to practice every single day if you can't. I try to make the effort to do it. Jesus. Alright. Also, just the sketch alone looks amazing. I want to have fun by drawing. Damn those YouTube tutorials. I know, right? Let me see. Hi, I just saw your drawing and I was like, and your explanation, and it was really interesting to listen to. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. If you have any questions, please feel free to answer a question and I'll answer it if there's something you want to know or something you're having trouble with, or you just want my thoughts on something, especially when it comes to like this particular subject, because that's what today's lesson is, chibi characters. So always know that, or you can use the bean method, because remember, most anime well, not most, but most chibi characters can be pretty much summed up in as a bean, like a little bean, because they have such little bodies. You can just probably you can get away with it. Like for instance, I can make her wear the Starbucks meme getup, where she's just wearing this much, you know, and then she's like wearing this. Like, I think it's a thing now. Like I don't know. It's like. Everything's more emphasized, so it's easier and hard. It's easier to see, but it's hard to put detail because you don't want to overdo it. You know what I'm saying? So like if right now, like if I were to make her wear, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Hello, I'm French. Hello. Please don't make her weird. It haunts me already. And please don't. Alright. I want to go all that way. But it's really easy to make things emphasize as much as possible. And remember, the way I drew this one was more stylized than the one I originally drew, because this one's more between between anime and chibi. This is like anime, regular anime and chibi. This one's more chibi-ish because remember, I just gave her the dots of the eyes. I could actually emphasize these eyes more by like making the eyes like really big like this. Oops, let me go back. Okay, like this. Okay. Her eyes are a little bit too close and spaced. Like the way it's spaced needs to be pulled down a little bit more, but yet it needs to be. I think that's better. And remember, you don't have to put a nose either. Practice really makes perfect. Can you show the first one more in detail, please? Yes. Let's see. Come on. And since we have to go from this angle, everything needs to be parallel with each other. Remember that. That's very important to know. Let me erase this part because we don't need to see the back of the hair. Okay? So there's ways of doing this. So this is a character I've been working on for TikTok that I'm working on. I'm working on this TikTok animation thing. It's gonna take me some time to get it down, but I was thinking of doing little shorts with this character. King Midgarage. How's it going? Hey man, what's going on? Drawing Chibi OCs. No, not Chibi OC. Well, today's a Chibi lesson, but I was not really focusing on OC. I was gonna bring her up later on another time when we're done with the OC, because I don't want to bring so many OCs and not get them done. But yeah, she's technically an OC I'm working on for TikTok. She'll be in a lot of shenanigans. I was thinking about making her into one of my mascots or so. Should you make her a real character? You should. Yeah, that's the ultimately what's the goal with her. I have a few ideas for her, and then I was doing some character work on redesigning, but I think this one ultimately wins compared to the other three I did, compared to this one and this one. It's this one, and I think it was this one. hold on, let me get zoomed in. Let me see. These are the 3 that I was working with, but I think this one ultimately is going to be the one I work with because she's more simpler to deal with. Or so. So I'm gonna have her go through some shenanigans and stuff on TikTok. I'll have to design her over time and stuff like that. I'll give her a name and everything. I also have another thing that I was thinking of doing with TikTok. I was thinking about doing that bean thing that we did last few weeks ago when we was talking about doing that drawing the bean and the girl, the toast and the bean thing. Not much. Had to report a few art streams earlier for drawing straight up rough stuff. I don't get why people think that's okay on a site so many kids use. Yeah, I don't understand it either. But if they want to do that, they can just do it on, I think, on Patreon, I believe. Most cases. So, like, if I had to do it like this, that, and like that, okay, and then like this, okay, and then now, based on my studies on clothing, since the outfit is going to be, actually, I want it to be almost past the floor. I want it to be on the floor. Okay, there we go. Okay. What's gonna happen when I pull this up? Okay, like that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I can put her in a wedding dress. I don't see why not. Because I'm going to be working on this character for a while for TikTok. She'll be probably one of my main mascots for TikTok in time. I have some big plans for her. If possible. But something I want to do, something like little shorts. It's not like a story or anything. It's just literally shorts. Since she has it, then I think, if I'm right, she would have like a bouquet. I think it's a bouquet. Bouquet would look like this somewhat, right? That. Okay. Okay. Most women nowadays wear these choker things. It's a choker-ish type thing. Trying to have a good understanding of how this works. And then I'm gonna make sure that... Is she an elf? No, she's a demon. She's a demon I'm working on. She is a demon that I'm working on. Or so. keep this open. I want this open like this, our elbows. Okay. Oops. Jace, oh, you see how I'm on fire. I've been well. Just been very. I just make myself busy for no reason. I've been well. So I'm nothing better to do, to be honest. Okay. And our hands like this. What kind of table are you using? I mean tablet. Party. It is a. It's a X Pen. It's a XP Pen. 21.5 monitor. That's what I'm using. I want her elbows to bend. I want the elbows to bend. That's where I want the elbows bending here. And I want it to indicate that it's bending like that. Okay. Good. Now we're going to put in okay, okay, I see now. See the demon part. Okay, I think he said it's a new, yeah, it's gonna be a new mascot, for my TikTok soon. I'll be animating her very soon. I have things in the works for her. Okay. That. No, not like that. Hold on, I'm trying to get this out of the way. I'm not saying much. I'm trying to, because I know that was part of the lesson, but like right now I'm just trying to get this out. Come on. Okay, there we go. TikTok. Yes, TikTok. I'm gonna be animating her soon. I want to animate her. She'll be going through a lot of shenanigans, and then when I get a good grasp of animating, then I might do a story with her. I have an idea, and I already have things planned out for that. Okay. So she'll be my main mascot, or some type of mascot in some form. But I don't really like talking about my projects unless it's like literally close to 90% done. It's more of a concept thing. So I'm a person who likes to like keep things to myself when I'm doing a project. I don't like mentioning project unless it's like literally 98% done, or it's literally done. Because I don't like telling people my projects, and then if I decide not to do them anymore for whatever reason, then I just look like an idiot. I'm watching What's on Earth while watching this. I mean, what's on Earth? It's what's on Earth. What's that? Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it on Instagram. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. This. Okay, it's a crazy show that shows random stuff on Earth. He's gonna go on a moderate happy day. Okay, so what kind of expression are you going for? Casual, happy, sad? For her? It's gonna be happy. It's gonna be ultimately happy. So we're trying to keep positive here right now. Because if she's getting married, that would be the sad thing that she's sad. Unless it's like an arranged marriage and then she's not happy with that, but that's not what we're going for. Now, I can make her eyes the same size the way she has it now. You know. Like this. I could, but I don't... I think I should put more emphasis on the eyes, so like... Okay, it was crazy what shows random stuff on Earth. Okay, just make sure I read all that. Okay, that's pretty much all. I have 2 hours left. Now, if I wanted her, it's gonna be like that. But what I can make her look sad. What I can do is then what I can do is, oh, that's part of the hair. Fuck it. I can take this away. Alright, and what I can do is No, Pedro Diaklar on to help me. Excellent work, contract. Thank you. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any questions, don't feel free to ask me a question. I will answer your question in the questionnaire. Okay, so what can I do? I can do is make the eyes the way I have it, and then make her. And sometimes to make them more sad, you can puff out the cheeks. I think you can puff it out like this, so you can make the. And the mouth is not helping. Something. Well, it doesn't look right because it looks slanted from an angle, so we can't make it work that way. So that's why sometimes having a good understanding of head placement can actually make a lot of difference. So we can go the natural way how I had it before. But you can tell by the way this is drawn, her head, the eyes are not placed in the right position. I probably did it really fast, but the eyes are not placed in the right position because it's too close to the horns. I think the eyes are where the eyebrows are supposed to be, right? I don't think it's supposed to be by anywhere close to where it is. I think because of the angle, it looks really weird, but like because it's a sketch, it tends to get away with it. That's where the problem's laying. That's why I'm having a hard time trying to make this look the way I want it to. But as far as everything else makes sense, like it's not like it doesn't, but it's just the way the eyes are placed like this needs to be in line with each other. I'm saying, never thought about it puffing out the cheeks. It really does. Yes, it does help because remember, today's lesson is about expression. If anything, it's about that's what ultimately what most chibi characters are supposed to do. They're supposed to introduce a type of expression in some form. See if I can get this. So let me see. She looks so cute. Thank you. She's adorable. I know. She's so adorable. I've been working on her for a while now, but I have plans for her. But I'm not going to mention any more than what I said earlier because I don't like mentioning my projects and then. Because what happens is when you mention your project before it's done, you tend to look kind of crazy because people have an expectation and then they start asking you, well, how's the project going? Especially if the project's not going the way you want. And then that's really not good. So that's why I don't mention my projects unless it's literally to completion. Like 98% at completion, 99% completion, or not at all. Okay, so you can also do this thing where you take a blue, so we can figure out where her not even rose is the little crown thing, like a maid's outfit, like a maid's thing, like I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like actually I'll do it. like this. So it can be more. That's one way of putting like a crown on her head in that sense. So she's getting married, or whatever the case may be. I know it's not the perfect indication because remember, to make ribbons, there's a way of making ribbons. You really made me draw this. There's a way of making ribbons. I'm on Twitch. Yes, I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I stream to all of them at once when I stream. Never thought about. So, like for instance, if you want to draw ribbons, always make sure that the ribbon is emphasizing back to what you're looking at. So, like for instance, so like. That, and then that's one way of getting ribbons. Or you can do, let me see. Okay, so you can do this thing where you do something like this, depending, like for instance, like I was making the crown like this. So what I will do is put down, 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 or 9 times out of 10, you make the crown like this, right? And then you do this, and you emphasize them by going down each ribbon, so it feels more like a ribbon in that sense. But make sure that you're being very precise with it, so it doesn't look kind of ridiculous. Now, it can go straight, but you can also curve it if you want. If you want it to be more flexible in that sense, if that's something that you want to do. Now, like, so, okay. See, that's one way you can keep ribbons the way it is. Are you on Twitch right now, man? Really sad or sad? You mean sad? You mean sad, right? You mean sad, right? I think sad. Hey, Val. Says Val. She's so pretty. Veil is a veil. Yes, thank you. Veil. It's Veil. Thank you. Veil. You said the right thing. Liza, you said the right thing. Let me make sure I saw the right name. You said the right thing. The veil, and then you can put like what do you call it, decorations and stuff like that if you want. But like, till you have a good understanding of like clothing in that sense, then it can work easier for you. Okay, that's one way you can do it. Okay. And remember, don't let, when you have like clothing or something, don't have like the veil like this, right? And then you have something sticking out to show this the other side. Just leave it alone, because everything has to be the same length. So if this was over this side, you won't be able to see the other side of the veil's side piece. So you won't be able to see it. So it makes no sense trying to indicate if it's there or not. Okay, let me put it this way. Okay. Said smiley. Oh man, really said smiley. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I read that weird. My bad. That's my bad. Okay. So I would always keep this in mind all the time. So like, I hope today was insightful in its own right, or so. Now, I did the cleaner sketch of the sketch, so you take away the background, and then you turn it down again. Oh, you grab this and you turn this down again. And then what you do is do the thing over again. And make sure, one, draw with your arm. Two, if you're not sure of a side, just turn your character so it makes it easier for you to do said drawing. Okay. Okay. Also, if you have shaky hands or you're not really sure if your drawing's good enough, first make sure that the drawing, if you want it thin, put it on size 2, and because as thin as possible, so you don't have to worry about what's the word, pen pressure. I put it at 3 at best. You know, I think that's a good enough number. And then make sure that your stabilization on your pen is like good. I'll say 40. The reason why you want this is because it's gonna make your lines a lot straighter, a lot cleaner. Well, not cleaner, but straighter in most cases. If you have a hard time, if you have shaky hands, or whatever the case may be. I'm sorry about that, Instagram. You guys getting shaked. I keep getting knocked over because of the keyboard. So I hope this helps in that sense. Okay, so like say I was gonna do the line art, and then this is where you can actually zoom in and start doing the line art. You know, and remember to turn down the opacity. Okay. And sometimes, I don't think even 40 is a good number, because sometimes when you put it too high, it can do this thing where when you're trying to draw, it feels really like restrictive, feel really stiff. It's hard to explain to someone who's not drawing with it. Once you start drawing with it, you'll feel the weird feeling of how it's being drawn. Oh, and make sure when you're doing the line art, it's on a vector layer. Vector layers are better because they stay consistent, so when you try to like blow up the page, it doesn't lose consistency. Always keep that in mind. And try to draw all the way as much as possible. So like if I want to go back, I feel like the drawing method is not working, so I'm going to go back and I'm going to, it's at 15, I'm going to put at 35. No, I'll put at 33. No, yeah, 33. I think that's fine. Compared to 40. So I'll put on 33 so I have more control. I don't feel like I'm being stiffed and drawing the pen. So always keep that in mind when you're doing this. So when you're doing line art, now it feels much more simple, but be aware of how you're doing it. So like, okay, so like this, okay, and then put like this, like that, like this. And if something doesn't feel natural, try your best to make it natural. If something doesn't feel right, don't try to force it to work, because that's when it's not going to work at all. Try to be, it's like, okay, I see something's not right with this. I'm not going to just keep going. I'm going to come back to it if I can. If there's a way you can fix it, just fix it then and now, because if you start pondering about it, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to fix it. Because, like, procrastination is a real bitch. I know how it feels. It's not fun. It's just something you don't want to deal with. So we're having our bride here be as cute as possible when we're drawing her. You want that to be the ultimate You want this to be the ultimate factor. You want that to be the factoid. The two things you want is to know that it's a bride. 2, you want it to be expressive, and 3, you want to be emphasized as possible to get the cuteness out of it. That's what you want. So if there's something that is not working, try to fix it so you don't have to regret and say, oh my god, I wasted all that time, the drawing looks like crap, blah blah blah, this and the third. So always keep that in mind. Don't try to force something to work. It never works. 9 times out of 10, forcing anything to work, whether it be a person, a thing, a concept, and it's not working, it doesn't work. It just gets worse, or it just literally it annoys everyone and everything around it. So I suggest try to look at other alternatives if possible. So I always recommend that to anyone who's doing something like this. And just to be clear, I'm not even doing the line art. I'm not. I'm actually doing, oops. I'm actually doing a cleaner sketch. I always recommend the students do 3 different clean sketches. So do the sketch, clean that sketch up, and do a cleaner sketch, and then do the line art. Don't go from sketch to line art unless you're a professional or you have such high expertise in line art that going to actually, when you usually have great line art techniques, you don't even have to go sketch. Sometimes there's some artists who will go straight to the line art instantly without no trouble whatsoever. So if you want to get to that level, you need to learn how to practice. So always keep that in mind. And remember, see how tall this is? This has to be the same length as this. Always keep that in mind. Oops. Okay, let me see. Delete that and then that. And then we want to where's the whoa, what the hell? Where's my hold on, something's not right. Oh. It's amazing. So let's see. I'll do this other half later. I'll just do the rest right here. Okay, now I want to I always mention to those who are struggling with clothing, always be aware of the tension, and there's tension happening here in this elbow because the elbow is actually the elbow is always the elbow's bending, so there's tension point here. So we want to show as much bending as possible when this. Okay, we got that. Okay, like this. Okay. Okay, we got most of that out of the way, and now see how I drew it with emphasis. I need to put more emphasis here to show that there's wrinkling in this sleeve. Oops. Okay. Now I want to show okay, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, now I want the arm to be like this, and like that. The goal of doing this again is not to do a bunch of scratching anymore. That's ultimately what this is. So I'm trying to be as strategic as possible. Strategic as possible when doing this. Can't talk today. That's why I'm not connecting the lines the way I am. I have a good indication where the lines are going to be, or where everything's going to be placed, so I don't have to worry about it later. Oops. Okay. Okay. Now, wait, where's the... Okay. I hate when that happens. I don't know why that happens a lot. It always happens way too much than it should. And then you put it over here. You mean veil. Okay, I just now saw that response. Mike, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I just now see that response. You said you mean veil. I refer to it as a crown. I don't know. Like, I always see it as like a crown, if not. There's some things I may have to change about her for her design, because even though you guys asked me to draw her in a wedding dress, this is not something I had in mind for her to be wearing, but she'll be wearing something else. I'm not really sure yet, but I know exactly. I'm not sure totally, but I have ideas what she's gonna wear. As like her staple outfit. Okay. I don't want her ears to be that point. I don't want the ears to look that robotic. You don't want that. You want it to look like a natural ear. So you want to curve it like that. That's how you make an ear look more. You want it to curve it. You don't want it to do that. Okay. Okay, like that. Okay. That. I'm gonna just keep it like that. I'm gonna just put it like that because she is busty. I do make sure she's busty on purpose. Okay, I'm trying to get this out of the way. And you don't want the shoulders to be bigger than the other shoulders. That one thing in this type of perspective, no matter what perspective, the shoulders are never bigger than the other shoulders. They may be bigger in perspective, but they're not bigger than each other. So like, if this arm is back here and this arm is in front here, this arm is not going to be like this. It's going to be in the same length of this arm, especially when it's resting. like this. You know, I'm going to make like this. That's how you can actually make it look more realistic if you go with the this. Damn it, I can't get it right. Like, no, that doesn't look right. Okay, so nope, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look. None of that looks right. None of it looks right. It has to. It can't be stretching out the way it should be. It should always be as close as possible. So like. Nah. I don't want this to look like crap. I just want to... Now, making petals is not as hard as you think. It's just a bunch of triangles. It's like a giant rose. You can just make a... I'm gonna just make one giant rose. I'm not even gonna bother trying to make like a bunch of... Just one giant bouquet. That's art, brother. Oh, hello. Hello, Robocot. I think it's Robocot. 4796. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing art today. Today was supposed to be art. We did an art lesson pretty much today. And now I'm just finishing up this drawing I was doing. I think I messed up on the bouquet a little bit. It's not supposed to look like this in the middle. It's supposed to like go circular, if I remember right. It's supposed to go like... Okay. In that sense. Okay, we got that out of the way. Okay, now I'm going to erase that. Oh, I can't just do that. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to just do that. Okay. I forgot. Okay, put it over here. That makes it much easier to... Okay. But what brings you to the stream, Robo? You looking to learn or something? Or you just like art? this is looking flat because it's looking kind of flat, but like we'll just leave it alone for now because I don't have time to do that. I only got like about an hour or so. Oh, they really keep playing these 6-7 songs. This is the same one over and over again. Like it's the same one over and over again. It's just kind of sad. Getting married. Well, they wanted her in a wedding dress, so I just decided to do it anyway. They wanted to draw her in a wedding dress. Wanted me to draw in a wedding dress. Okay, I think as long as you guys can read it and see that it is a wedding dress, I kind of win. Thank you for the rose. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we're going like this. That. Pretty good, not bad, not bad. There's a little wet behind the edges here and there, but like it's not bad. It's not bad at all. There's some real changes that needs to be made, but let them be because I'm not gonna make a big deal of it right now. Okay. Oh yeah, just to let anyone know, those of you on Instagram, if I just leave all of a sudden, if it just stops playing, that means that Instagram stopped me from playing for so long, because I guess you can't go past a certain time. So that's just something I want to let you guys know of. So if you all of a sudden I just disappear out of nowhere, that's literally why. I'm not gonna come back on. Well, I might come back on, but depending if I'm close to being done with the stream, then I'll just finish off and move on. But like if we're like an hour away, I'll come back on. But so just to let you guys know that. So if for some odd reason I just literally disappear, at least you guys know what happened, because that does happen a lot and it's annoying, because I don't know what's Instagram's problem. I don't know why they want people to go as long as possible. They want people to be on the app as long as possible, but they won't incentivize people to, you know, live stream as long as possible. I don't know, it's a weird thing. No problem. Pretty trying. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, I could have drew her with no eyes and just put the hair over the head, but I think that'd be a little bit too sneaky to get away with, but, or even like, I think it's a little lazy, to be honest. Oops. Okay. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we got that out of the way. Now, this is why you should be very careful when you're doing your drawings, because this is why you have to have consistency when drawing your hairs, because if this hair's here, as you can see, but look how it doesn't connect, it kind of like breaks off, and that's where inconsistency comes from. So you always have to be cognizant of that too, because it can look really weird, and you can actually, your brain will figure out, will indicate to you something's not looking right on this drawing, even though you may not actually know exactly what it is, but your brain will know something. Your brain is a good indicator to figure out things are not totally right. It has a sixth sense for this type of stuff. My internet, oh wait, he said, my internet is running slow. I'll finish watching later. Bye, Art. Good luck with your stream, and bye, chat. I hope you all have a good day. Okay, thank you, Mike. You have a great night too, bro. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going now. Catch you nothing. Okay, thank you so much. Kyosaurus. I think it's Kyosaurus. I think I'm saying that right, or I could be saying that wrong, but I know we are now. Let me see, gorgeous. Alright, I have to go now, but... Oh, thank you! Oh! Thank you so much for saying that. Crying over text. Thank you. The process of learning how to draw kind of sucks, especially anatomy, but my brain decided to want to draw pretty people. Yes, I understand. It's really annoying after a while. Like, no, it's more annoying when you're a beginner, but when you start getting used to it, it's a pain in the ass, but it's not as bad as when you first started. But that goes with virtually anything. After a while of learning something, you don't really get bored. You don't get all that annoyed with it. You still get annoyed, but you don't get as annoyed as you first started dealing with said problem. Now, the eyes here. I'll put in the eyes, and then I'll probably... I don't know if I should cut it short then, but... Okay, that. Alright, now I'll just put in our eyes, which is going to be probably the most painful part, because like the eyes are not placed correctly, and I didn't use I didn't use proper what do you call it? Loomis method to actually construct her head. I did that by eyeballing that. The original sketch that you guys, this is what you're seeing is just me sketching over the original sketch I did. Like, this is the original sketch, right? But what's annoying is that oh my god, I lost all train of thought. Oh, that's weird. I lost all train of thought of that. I don't know why. Oh, the eyes. It was the eyes. But, wait, is that more emphasized? Oh, no. So turn this down. On this. Like, it's cute, but, like, I don't know. It's just like... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Star. King. Oh, wait, welcome back, King. I remember you being here. I'm going. Okay, I read that already. Okay. I think you've been here before. Yahoo. Q legal? What does that Q legal mean? Yuki. Oh, Yuki. Is that the Yuki I know? Or that's a different person? I can't tell. Oh, first thing I should never do is put this on the same damn layer. That's not my problem. I keep doing that. Well, there's two ways of drawing this eye, and I don't really like it because, like, it's too close to the horns. But it only works because the sketch is so light that I think that's why it works so well. Oh god, I put it back on the same layer again. What is wrong with me? What program do you use? Also, yeah, what drawing? Or looks amazing. Thank you. One, I am using Studio Paint as my program, and then two, I am using XP Pen. I'm using X. Heyo. Okay, I see you. I see you, Yuki. I'm using X. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Just been really busy trying to do lessons and stuff, you know. The tablet I'm using is a XP Pen 21.5 monitor screen. It's something that it's something that I got from a friend, so I bought it from a friend. I think it's about $300 now. When I first had it, I think it was around, I'll say, sounds expensive. Yeah, no, at the time when it was around, I think it was like $800. Now it's like $300 or $400, I think, if I remember right. So it was like half the price it was before when it first was out at the time when I had mine, and that was a couple of years ago. So. I think this eye is better. Ooh, I don't like that. I do not like that angle at all. That looks terrible. See, this is why when you don't use the proper channels when constructing your character, you can run into these problems a lot. A lot of people believe being an artist is trying to draw everything intuitively. That does work, but then again, there's a bunch of artists who use your lines so clean. Thank you. I try to make them clean as possible, but they're not anything close to where I want this to be. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Cry. Wait, is that Jabari? I think that's Jabari. So clean. I feel like it would be more in my country. We have just basic Wacom ones like no LCD, just the small board. Oh my gosh. I don't know, this I understand, like hello Rakune, I didn't see you over there. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, I can see what you're saying, but that would be frustrating because I'm so used to the screen tablet. Using any other tablet that is not screen wise is gonna be such a hard time for me. But I play enough video games, so I'm pretty sure I will probably get the hang of it fast. Can you save this live? So helpful. I think you can. If you can't get the live on Instagram, you will probably be able to see it on YouTube because I have it on YouTube. I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Instagram, and TikTok all at once as we speak. So whatever you're seeing here, you can always watch it on YouTube on full screen if you want on your computer. So you don't have to worry about that. Hopefully, YouTube don't take this video down because of the music in the background. Hopefully not, and just leave a copyright strike only, but not anything too serious, as in like say it's blocked in several countries or something like that, because that's annoying. See, you see what happens? Look, because of the inconsistency of the horns. The placement of the horns doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So what we should do... Excuse me. What we should do is pull this up and be in line with this one. So this has eye room. So I can construct another eye. That's usually what should happen. In that form. Because like it's not bad, it's pretty good. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's evil. I don't think it's terrible. I think it could be better. Like at least my clothing look like clothing in some form, especially this top half, or most cases. So it's kind of good that that I can at least depend on that to work. I'm so tired. What time is it? It's 9:17. Oh my gosh! Oh, thank you for the badge. I just now saw that. Thank you. 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 I didn't see that. Thank you, Cry. Thank you. I didn't see it just till like right now. I just turned my head. Thank you. So you are not using any reference for this drawing? No. No. When I first created this I combined two references at once to make my own original drawing. And it came out with this. Because I don't like using a reference and that's it. I like to, and then one thing when I say reference, I don't like doing the whole, oh, I see a reference, I'm gonna copy the concept of it. No, what I would do is I will combine like two to three different poses and see if I can combine them to make a whole new pose. So it makes my brain improvise to do what I want to do, or at least make something original and new. I don't want to just copy what I saw as a picture and that's it. That's annoying. I don't think that's fun. I think you don't learn anything from that. I think it's best to try it. Like I don't say not to use reference. Reference is good. Don't avoid not using reference. Reference is your friend. But I'm saying like don't. I try not to be reliant on that too much, because there'll be situations where people ask me, "Can you draw this? Can you draw that?" And then it's disappointing to tell them no, no, I can't draw that. Especially if it's something I should be able to draw. you know, because I need a reference and we don't have like any like resources just in case. But it's really hard to not have the resource if you don't have a computer, or you have a phone, or you have some type of device that connects to the internet. So it is what it is. So you can't just like so let me play this way. Again on the wrong layer. Okay. I do that as well while I try. Yeah, it's a good way to connect with your brain. What you're doing is this. You're doing two things when you try to either make something original based on two poses, or you're trying to do a pose all by yourself. You're firing new, you're building new and firing new neutral neurons in your brain to make cognitive decisions on how to draw in a way that is not always given to you. So that's a great way of doing it. And if you practice on those neurons, you don't even need reference. You can literally memorize poses and stuff like that. So it'll make life a lot more easier that way. Oh wait, I think I know why this is looking so weird. Oh, that's the problem. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Cries. It sounds like Chris. Oh, the cries. It sounds like Chris. These live streams are so helpful and things. No problem. I try my best to keep it as fun as possible, or at least informative if possible, so you guys can learn something. What the hell was that? Oh, I was like, that was weird. That. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, just to be clear on something here, the reason why she looks the way she does is because, like I said earlier, she was not constructed properly. So, if I were to draw this again, I would use the method, because, like, you can see that her eyes look ridiculous, in a sense. So, like, it works and it doesn't work at the same time. So we're trying to... about there. That's a lot better than it was before. I'm not gonna lie to you. But thank you, Chris. You want me to say Chris instead? Or Cries? I rather, like, whatever you prefer, I'll call you. Okay. I think that's everything for right now. Let's see. I'll take this away. Mine's not bad. This can be better because now this is where, when you get the line art out of the way, you have to understand the idea of shading. Not shading, but like where light is coming through, so you can do the light street, the line art easier. Since you can't see light, I have to do it for you. Okay. You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea. Just thought of something. If I just grab this. I pronounce it like Chris. Oh, okay, so I'll call it Chris then. Now, I wouldn't color this in. I would just put in the base colors and that's it. So, like, if I were to... Oops. Okay. Okay. Where's my okay, that's better. Do it this way. I'm gonna have to do it this way because I don't have to do this. Okay, so if I do this, nope, don't want that. So if I do okay, so like the shadows are coming from, I guess, from top down. So you can put the colors from okay, I'm going to do that, and then all I'm going to do is go under this. Alright, I'm going to do multiply and turn down. There we go. So that makes it easier for me to read everything, where everything is from that point. So always make sure when you're doing this, you put a multiply layer when it comes to this very thing. Okay. I got about, I think, 45 minutes left, about 40 minutes left. So I'm gonna try to at least grayscale this. I don't think I'll be able to color it in because I'm still trying to figure out her color method or color schemes. But, ooh. Oh, that's cool, Artistic. Could you remind me of that video? Could you remind me of that? Could you remind me of that video where I can learn about wrinkles for clothes? Oh, her name is Chloe Hung. Chloe Hung, that's her name. I'll show you in a bit. It's Chloe on how to draw clothes. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of this part, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Did you hear me, Nicholas? I don't know if you're still here, bro. Sorry, I got. Oh, just to be clear on something, if you want to color faster, and I should have mentioned this to you guys, if you want to color faster, there's a way of doing this. So like literally just take your wand tool, those of you on digital, take your wand tool, click the outside of your character. If there's some gaps that's there, try to close them if possible by holding shift and then zooming in, holding shift, zooming in. How about it? That here, no, that part. Okay, there. Okay, now what's going to happen, I'm going to invert this. I'm going to make this, let's just say red, right? I'm going to do that, I'm going to red, and then bam. Now it must be, this is a really bright red, right? So what's going to happen is that, actually better yet, I'm going to make this like a very light. So not that bad, okay. A little bit more than that. Okay, so we can, there we go, that's a lot better. So what we're gonna do is that we're going to, or what you can do, it doesn't even have to be red. It could be like literally white. And you don't ever have to worry about going outside the lines. Now we're not outside the lines anymore. Literally not outside of the lines anymore. I can't go outside the lines. So whatever I choose to color, well, let's see, wait, right? Why is it no, why you, oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, there we go, that's why, I was like, wait, what, I'm late. Yeah, kind of, I only got 30 minutes left, so But don't worry, there's always Thursday. But just so everyone know, on Thursday we're doing a fan art drawing. It's gonna be a Sokka from Last Airbender. We're doing Sokka from Last Airbender on Thursday. Those of you who are big Avatar fans. Sokka. Hi. Hello. Hello. How'd it go? Okay, later, Liza. Have an awesome day. Hello, warrior. Okay. 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 Actually, since we're all here like that, so. Okay. Okay. Okay, back here. There we go. I love your art. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just that I'm a little wet behind the ears when it comes back to line art, but I'm not really technically doing line art. I'm doing a cleaner version of that line art, but it's a weird thing. Okay, like that. I hope let me see. I am having difficulty finding the video. Maybe after stream, you could message me the link. What video are you trying to find again? Oh, the Chloe Hong. Chloe Hong. The what's her name? Hong. I forgot. Oh, I just said it earlier. Was it Zoe Hong? I think it's Zoe Hong. Okay. Can we be friends? Sure, I don't see why not. It's funny. I always find it so weird when people ask me that question. I don't know why. Kind of question I'm used to hearing all the time. Okay. Who are you drawing? No one. New gifter. Oh, thank you. New gift. This is new gifter. That's new. I haven't seen that before. Since we are friends now, may I know your name? Everyone knows me by Jace. It's Jace. That's why everyone knows me on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. Okay, so let me see here. We're not drawing anyone in particular. This is just a character I designed that I'm going to be designing even more as I'm going. They are drawing a chibi. It's something I'm designing on. I'll be probably making for TikTok soon. Let's see. Okay. This. There we go. Am I missing anything? There's a lot of problems with this, but I'm just doing this for the sake of fun for now. This shade here, this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense because like the shade, like I get it, but it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Actually, this right here makes no sense. I need to get rid of that. And then what I'm going to do is have the shadows come this way. Okay, I think that's enough. I think we did enough here. Okay. Actually, let me see something here. That would make it look more 3D if I did that. Looks good, thanks. Yeah, actually, what? Boy, I'm a male. I still don't understand the whole identifying thing. I'm old school. I don't understand all that crap, to be honest. I'm old school. I'm an old fogey. I'm not gonna say old fogey. I'm not that old. But I'm old. I'm old, but I'm not old. I'm old, but I'm not that old. Like, that's what all the hip and happening kids are just saying these days, what you identify as and all that shit. That, I don't know. I still don't understand it, but I have to respect it, so this is what it is. I am 26. 26, believe it or not. I mean, that's Zoe Hung. Yes, that's her name, Zoe Hung. You can't find it? If you want me to check, I can check for you. good. Thanks. Looks good. You sound like... Yeah, I know. I get that a lot. I sound 15, but I look 20. 20 some 23, 22. 26. 26. I get that a lot. I don't got a deep voice like that. Nope. I'm not considered like manly. Nowhere close. Nowhere behind that. Let me see. Wait, where did I put this? The shading's coming this way, so if the shading's coming this way, then okay, then it's gonna be like, there we go. So I got confused by that. Like, why is it just shading on that particular part? I guess you could call it that.
Well, that's what I checked. He was drawing ahead. Came back, you have a whole person.
Now, let me see, for instance, if I take away the shading. Oh, I'll keep the shading, but I want to see what will happen if I take away the line art. Not in line art, it's not in line art. I don't consider line art as a clean line. And I put the shading instead. So I put the shading on top. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not good either, in my opinion. I don't know, sometimes the sketch can sometimes look a lot better than line art in most cases, but that just happens a lot if you think about it. Like, this is the clean sketch, I guess you can say, but it's not the cleaner sketch. No wonder you sound so experienced with art. Yeah, I know. I sound 15, but I'm a 20-year-old. I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it seriously until I was like 22 or 21. Like 22, 23. I didn't take it serious. I didn't start architecture until like a few years ago. And because of that, it just blew up. And it's the most weirdest thing that ever happened to me, but I'm making it work somehow. I don't know how. But I'm making it work somehow! Somehow! Like, I'm really old. Like, you can probably ask me what happened between, like, now to all the way to 94, probably. So I was born in 94. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... We're near to our ending time. This was fun. This was pretty fun. Oh, yo. Hey, don't say like that. That's not true. You weirdo. Don't say shit like this. What's wrong with you? Now let me see. If I were to have this outfit like this. Like this. If I were to even color this, I won't even color this any real color. I would keep it like the white because I'm just traditional like that. People like to go with different colors. This is what she would look like if it was a different color. Like this. Why does aging feel like it's taking so long? Wait, why does aging feel like it's taking so long? You have no idea. Maybe it's the voice. Maybe it's my voice. Maybe that's the problem. It confuses people. Sometimes I find it funny, but like it confuses people. Like, how do you sound? How are you 20 when you sound like 12? I'm like, well, you know, God wanted me to stay 12, but my age didn't, so. So I blame his ass for that shit. That man cursed me more than you think. I hear the rat and rave of my issues though. Let me see. If I were to color this, how would this look? Oh, there's no coloring in here. Okay. Alright, so what can I do? I can probably... Come on. Oh, well, the tinted one's not that bad, but it just kind of... I'm gonna put a teal, or like a tealish blue. Maybe that might work. Oh, I think the teal looks nice. That looks a nice color. It's a nice color on this pretty little princess here. Your voice is soothing when it comes to learning how to draw. Well, I think any man should sound confident when they know what they're talking about. I think that should at least make sense. Your voice should sound at least a little bit more masculine when it knows what it's talking about. In that sense. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just kill me. Just kill me. Okay, so... Let me see. Before I do anything, let me just make sure on something. So, okay, just to let you know, in situations like this, you have to make sure when you're drawing this, you have to make sure that there's indications of variants of lines. What this means is that you want to have like a form of different lines that doesn't what's the right word? That doesn't that feels thick and thin at the same time. There are ways to get around this. Sometimes I use the lasso tool to do this. Or so. So like for instance, if I wanted to if I wanted to go here, if I wanted to make this more thick, I would have looked closely at this and go to the corners and be like that. Make new layer over here, take this away, and then bam. What this does, it gives it a sense of direction and not direction, but a sense of like, what's the right word? How can I say this? A sense of what's the right word? A variety. There you go. Variety. And diverse lines in that sense. Now, what you should do most cases in this situation is make sure that you can thicken the lines from outside. Sometimes I do that because it will be like it will make it much more fun in that sense, not in a weird way. I understand. I get it. Or so. I will have to talk about I think line art would be something I have to talk about on YouTube. Have I heard this song somewhere before? Like that one part keeps reminding me of something. I forgot there's a method of making things look thicker, but I forgot what it was. I'm literally having a brain fart. I can't remember for the death of me.
Brush size.
What?
Increase the brush size.
I did, but like...
Keep enhancing.
What?
Enhance the picture.
Okay, let me see. That part!
Yeah.
Where's that from?
Can you look at it?
Sweet look. Jove and Bird. Where's that from? There's something I can't think of it. Sorry, I have to go, but I have to go live tomorrow. And I will join. Okay. I go live Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. on 6 to 10, and then on Saturdays is like 3 to 7. Yeah, that's usually like 3 to 7. There's a way of doing this, and I forgot how to.
I think you put the slant. You change the brush and you make it slant.
I don't think that'll go. I think it's something else, but I can't do this now because that's gonna take way too long. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put one last color just for you guys. I know you guys probably wanted to see what color. I don't have any definitive colors for her, and I will have to experiment. But I'll give you guys a quick. I'm gonna give you some pastel colors, so you can get this show on the road. Actually, I wanna. Yeah, I'll just do it outside. That. Okay, like that. I'm just putting base colors. I'm not gonna put no shading or anything because these are not. I'm not gonna try to give you guys the idea that these are definitive colors, so it is what it is. Make this fast. I'll go with it. What's the opposite of blue? Opposite of blue. I'll give her orange here. So like. Okay. I love your art, man. Thanks for all that. No problem. We're pretty much done today. I just wanted to put this in real quick. And that's pretty much it. I don't think I'm gonna make her super red or anything, because since she's a demon. But I'll just put it in a red just for the hell of it, because I know you guys probably want to see that anyway. I would pick other colors other than just red stereotypically. I would probably find better colors than that. Cheers, why are you wearing blue? Or so. Don't mind the very messy places. It's just, this is not set in stone. This was just for pretty much fun to entertain, and you know, I know you guys wanted something out of this, so I just wanted to do something nice. I could have been still in teaching mode and just been teaching. But you know, I think we all got kind of tired of that after a little bit. I think I hit the nail on the head with most things today. But because like it gets really like overwhelming fast, but I think we got today a pretty good day. Today was a pretty good day. Zoe Hong, do you still need help over there, Nicholas? I'm not really sure, unless you just, no, I'll just send you the video after the stream, and then like I have to show it. I'll just send you the video after the stream. I'll do that right after. Sorry, I got... Oh no, your ghost, if you're... Okay, so I'm talking to 3 different platforms. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Trovo, and TikTok. So when I'm talking to... If you don't see anyone with that name or talking, I'm talking to one of the other platforms. So that's why, yes, I am. Alright, so I'll send you the video after the stream, I promise you. I'll send you the playlist. She has a whole like playlist on it, so you don't have to go look around and stuff. Or so. So this is pretty much what this was today. I was going to shade this and all that stuff, but this is not a character that's not definitively done. I'm not too happy with the eye placement and stuff. This was pretty much on the last second type stuff. Like it's making you sound like a robot at times. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh, this computer, I swear sometimes. I need a video. Alright, so I need the video. What video are you looking for, Chris? But thank you for the badge. I really appreciate it. Oh, okay. So let me see if I take away the line art. I will put the... Oh, I kind of like the sketch more. Alright, so I think today was a pretty good day. We did our job. You know, like great stuff. Chris, if you're looking for a video, just message me what video you need. If you're looking for a specific video, I might let you know if I have it or not. Or so. So I'm going to work on this character in my own free time. Thursday, everyone, I'm gonna let you guys know. On Thursday, we're going to be doing a fan art of Sokka from Avatar: The Last Airbender, because it was requested by a friend of mine. He's a real Avatar fan. So he probably might even be joining us in the live by then, or so. I'm not really sure if he will be or not, but I'll be doing that on Thursday for stuff. Oh wait, I have the stabilizer still on. Okay. So this is a character that will be finished, and no, she was not gonna be, her signature outfit is not gonna be a wedding dress, I think. It looks great. The eyes, I mean, I feel the character communicates with that looking though. With that looking though. But I know you mean the placement would be better. Yeah, it would be better if I did the whole luminous method, but I didn't do that. I literally eyeballed this one. So what we're gonna do Thursday, I'm gonna be doing Avatar: Last Airbender. I'm gonna be drawing Sokka. I don't know if I'm gonna be drawing him in chibi form or regular form. He told me to draw it in anime form, like pure anime. Don't put it in the American anime they have it. Try to draw it as like, so I was gonna probably draw it in like Studio Ghibli type way, like the way I draw. Not Studio Ghibli, Studio Trigger, I mean, my bad, I said the wrong thing. I was gonna draw, like, think of like Gurren Lagann, so I was gonna try to draw him in that type of form, because that's like literally the style that I go for in most cases. or like BNNA, or like Darling and Franks, or whatever. So look forward to that. So that's going to be ultimately what we're going to be drawing. I'll probably have the drawing presetted so we don't have to wait through the whole process, and I'm already like halfway with the coloring. We're at like 8 something, so I'll start somewhere before we start, so you guys have something to look forward to, so you can at least don't have to worry and look through the whole process and have to wait till we get somewhere. Because I hate doing that, because improvising is fun, but then again, when you're on a time limit, it's not that fun for everyone else. Especially when they're trying to figure out what you're trying to do. Who?
They said who?
I don't know.
Sokka from
Yes.
Airbender.
Oh, it ended. It ended on Instagram. Wow, Instagram. I feel so bad. As soon as I was about to get off, that happened. Teenage Phoenix Artist. That's a nice name. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Those of you on YouTube or Twitch, if I sound like a robot, I didn't know that was the case or that was going on. That's usually the computer's fault. I'm trying to save to get a new one. We need a new computer. Like, we dress it. This thing is like 13 years old. I don't know how it's running. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm about to get off and go get some rest. I've been drawing all day and teaching today. Today I teach how to draw heads, how to draw clothing a little bit, how to look at perspective, and all that great stuff. So we did a lot. I think we got a good section of stuff done today. And then on Saturday, guys, those of you who remember, we do our thank you, no problem. I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you, and awesome night, depending on where you're living. So we had a great day, and look out, Thursday we're doing a fan art of Osaka from what do you call it, The Last Airbender. And then Saturday we're going to continue our great journey on creating my OC that I've been teaching as a lesson. So I'm still teaching how to make an OC. I taught you guys how to make a reference sheet for the head, and now on Saturday I'll teach you how to make a reference sheet of the body and put the head on it as well, so you can keep your character consistent from its height and everything. That's very important. And the body. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in Thursday. I'll see you in a few days. Be safe, and I hope you guys enjoyed this and learned something today. If you guys enjoyed what you see, please join the YouTube, the Twitch, the Instagram, and all that great stuff. All my links and everything's in the description, and my link, whether on Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, Trovo, I think, Trovo, and TikTok. So we're climbing back up that ladder on Instagram. Instagram finally recognized me. Senpai finally recognized me, thank God. So if you guys want to join and ask me questions, you can always message me there on Instagram. I usually respond faster on Instagram than any other platform if you have any questions. And Nicholas, I will send you the video. I promise you, bro. I got you. And I forget what's his name. It was Chris. Chris will probably message me eventually if he really wants it. So if you click on my link here, it will take you to my links, and there's my Gumroad. I do have a course there that is 3 hours long. If you want to check out my course, you can buy it for $60, but if it's too much for you, you can use my code. For the first 100 people who uses my code using the word ultra, I'll take $10 off. If $50 is still too much for you for my course, you can actually rent the course for $15 for 30 days to 72 hours. It's 3 hours long, it's 5 videos in, and it teaches you how and what to look for in an anime. The 5 factors of anatomy and how to draw. So you're going to draw from this point here to this point here, so you have a full-fledged whole model to use. But if you think that's not good enough, or that's way too much out of your budget, you can always try out the YouTube. They're pretty general. They're not too far in deep in detail now compared to how I see them now. But I'll be redoing most of those videos again, and some new stuff that I haven't touched upon. I noticed that you guys really love it when I do chubby girls. You guys really love it when I draw chubby girls for some odd reason. You guys really love that. What is it? Representation? Is that what it's called? You guys really love it when I draw those chubby girls and explain how to draw chubby girls, which is not a bad thing. It's really cool. I think that's really nice. and all that stuff. So just check out my links and all that stuff, and hopefully you guys will learn something. And please, we're trying to get the 1,000 on YouTube. We're at, I think last I checked, 832 or 31. So let's try to get to that 1,000, guys, because once we get the 1,000 on YouTube, I'll be focusing all my time on making YouTube tutorials, TikTok tutorials specifically, and not just speed arts. And then I'll be posting them as well on Instagram, and I'll be also focusing a lot on merch and Patreon. So those of you who want exclusive stuff from me will be in the Patreon, but there's nothing new there because I have not messed with it too much, because I'm trying to get the YouTube up first, and then after that I'll be focusing all my time on making videos and for Patreon for my Patreon members. So there you go. So if you want to support, follow the YouTube. I know that was a big long-winded goodbye, but it is what it is. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Be safe. See you guys. Love every last one of you. You guys are great students. I'm out. I'm Jace Reaver, also known as Artectress. Bye-bye, guys!